I was just reading your username and it just seemed like a troll account. But I'm listening. What you got?
Yeah, so I'm interested in the background because it seems like you're, employing some normative or evaluative predicate there. I'm just curious, how do you, give a diffeendum for better?
Oh, because basically what men say is that the more bodies that a woman have and the more children that she has, her value goes down. So when you tie value into the man, because basically men are saying that a woman's value goes down the more she deals with men, then you are essentially saying that men ruin women's value. So what would be better off for that woman instead of her value getting ruined or even her value being in jeopardy is for women in general to not deal with men at all.
Respectfully, that didn't answer my question.
So what was the question?
So you were answering a question you didn't understand?
What was your question? I thought I was answering your question.
No,
I
would
thought
like
your
a
question
close
was the how did
hear.
I got to better? But I mean, if you
No,
okay,
that's
what's the
not
question?
even close.
Maybe I misunderstood. Can you ask your question again?
Yeah, usually in a dialectic, especially concerning propositional statements, usually it's just prudent or pertinent to ask the.
Have a good one. I ain't got time for shit. I literally asked. I wanted to like have a dialogue. I ain't got time. Jazz, give me a second. I ain't got time, fam. like no, because I need to get shit popping. I ain't got time. I can't stand them weirdos. Um, I can't do it. I literally can't do it today. I just can't do it today. Nigga, what the fuck was the question? What was the question? I thought he maybe I misunderstood. I could have misunderstood. But the motherfucker literally said he just usually what happens to the dialect of the antecedent of the proponent that then enters the trabeculum. What you then hear intercedes to the technology of here contuinates, which then equal the continent of Pangea. And because Pangea is no longer together, what you then have to do is use Spider-Man spider webs to pull everything together to then make the transsuccussence of the Transformers, because that is how Optimus Prime got put together on Cybertron. Hey, nigga, I ain't got time. I don't have time. I don't have time for this shit. I can't do it. Hey man. Hey man, y'all tap the screenshot a lot. I ain't gonna lie. You got it, bro. You got it. I ain't got time for this shit. I ain't got time for the shit. God damn. Well, usually when there was a proposition to the proposition, what then happens is you put the key to ignition, got you rolling, everybody got everything in wish sipping over. Stop. Nigga, stop. Oh shit. Nigga about to start singing R. Kelly in this motherfucker. Oh damn. Hey man. I ain't got time. I ain't got time. Hey, y'all tap the screen. Y'all tap the screen shut alive, nigga. Hey man, let me get this shit popping, bro. What's going on? Oh wait, what this nigga said? Are you saying women should leave you because women should leave you? Yeah, if that's how you taking the thing, bro. I ain't got it. Yeah. Women should not deal with men in general because men are literally saying that men ruin their value. I mean, I got you, bro. I'll send you a request. Here's what I'll do. I'll invite you. I'll put this link on YouTube. I'll put it here. I'll press the star. Oh shit, that's the wrong thing. I didn't mean to do that. I got the link pinned. Intelligent Minder. So if you want to click that link, click the link. I got time. That's exactly what the fuck I said. I mean, because y'all are literally saying, when you say a woman has children, her value goes down. And when you say when she has a body count, her value goes down, then you're tying the value to men. The men that the more men she deals with, her value go down, or her value is in jeopardy. You are literally saying men ruin women's value. There is a correlation right there. There is a correlation. Men equal women's value go down. But y'all, but the men, y'all don't say it like that. What you try to do is lie. Well, see, no, we not, you can't say it like that because it comes across as pandering and simping. But you're literally saying that men ruin women's value. But what you'd rather say is, no, it's just that we trying to hold the women accountable because they got to understand that the men, it's always the man. In your sentence structure, it's always the fucking men. It's always the men. So men ruin value. Women, what? This nigga said something about being pure. Are you a purist? Which is why they need to be. I don't know if you're agreeing or disagreeing. You said women need to realize, women has to accept they value being ruined. But why is her value tied to a man? Why not just say men are a detriment to society? I mean, when men are a detriment to women. Why not just say men are a detriment to women? And I knew you wasn't gonna click the link, fam. I put the link in the YouTube for you to click it. It's linked, it's starred, it's pinned, so you can click that link. Why not just say men ruin the woman's value, or men are a detriment to women and women should avoid men? Why not say that? What's wrong with that? Why y'all don't say it like that? Because you have to, you can't do it. Intelligent, bro. I'm gonna put you on timeout. Because I put the link in there for you. You going in timeout. Now your comments, we can't see your comments. You're going on timeout. I ain't got time. And then we got this dude from Memphis. Give me 1 second. Let me bring his ass up. Y'all tap the screen, share the light. You're the new Derek Jackson. I got you. That's what y'all been saying it for 5 years. Well, 4 years. I haven't been on here for 5 years yet, but 4 years y'all been saying that. I'm still married. Ain't never gonna cheat. Try again. I mean, the least you can do is compare me to a Tony Gaskins. You know, if you gonna name somebody, cool. Even though I think I'm worse, put me in that category. What's wrong with that category? You know, shout out Tony. You know, put me in that. I wouldn't mind that category. You know, where's that one guy? I know niggas from Memphis. I know how y'all get down. Y'all don't give a y'all be boy. Well, it's not just y'all. It's men across in every state, every city. It doesn't fucking matter. But women have to accept that their value is being ruined. Hold on, let me send him an invite. I'm trying to find. Let's see if Darion Mayfield is going to come up. And who the hell is this? Hey, Darion, I sent you an invite, brother, if you want to talk. Studs just be bashing men. Yeah, I'm a stud, fam. Like a motherfucker. I'm studdedly bashing men. That's what you want. That's yeah. They say the same, say the same thing. I'm studdedly bashing men. Okay. All right. There you go. I'm just calling y'all out on what you say. That's what y'all say. Why don't y'all see what you're saying? Why won't you say that, hey, men ruin women's value? Appreciate the panda snap. Appreciate the $2. You know why they would lose access to women. I know. They can't say it like that. Men in general shouldn't even have access to women. Point blank, period. But they lie to get access. What you mean, what? I stood on what the fuck I said. Men in general shouldn't be allowed to have access to you. You're the best thing on earth. Why the fuck should every man get access to you? Fuck are we talking about? Stiff. Yep.
Peace and blessings.
We got YouTube. Oh, Lord. Peace and blessings, brother. What you got?
What you got? You saying that a woman being with a man, she's bringing her life down by choosing to be with a man, or a man in her life?
No, I'm saying based on what men say. Men say that the more women, I mean, the more men that a woman deals with, and the more children she has, her value goes down. So when men are literally saying in their talking points that, hey, men ruin women's value. But instead of coming out to just say it that way, they try to shame the woman. But really, you should just be calling men out by saying, hey, if her value is tied to men, then she should stop dealing with fucking men. Like, women shouldn't just deal with men because men ruin their value.
So the thing about value is it
Here we
works in
go.
your life, right?
Here we
The
go.
thing about value, right? Value is it works in your life. It maintains you or improves you, right?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're valuable, you're doing something that's keeping me up, that's maintaining. A lot of what you're talking about is not valuable. If a woman, do men love hoes? Do men love a woman
Yes,
that gives out sex?
men
Okay,
marry
then
hoes.
so like if you have a value to a person, and if you can work with them and maintain them, then that is valuable. If she's ruining your maintenance, if she's ruining your reputation, or if he's ruining hers, then that's not
What does
valuable.
that have to do with anything? I'm going by what men say, that when she has a body count, when she has multiple bodies, her value goes down. Men say if she has multiple children outside of quote unquote wedlock, her value goes down. So if you're saying these two different things, right? If you're saying these two things, you are saying that men ruin women's value from one body to 1,000. The more time she has smex, her value goes down. If all this shit is tied to men, then men ruin women's value. But instead of men just saying that, what men do is just be like, well, no, because she's supposed to act a certain way or remain pure, and a whole bunch of dumbass talking points. But men don't want to come out and say, hey, men are a detriment to women because men ruin their value. We don't say it like that, because if you say it like that, it gets labeled as pandering or simping. But even though men are literally saying that, when you say she has smecks with one person or 50 or has multiple children, all of those things came through men, literally. So just say men ruin women's value and go about your business. That's it. Do you believe a woman who has 1,000 bodies, do you believe she has less value?
No, if she could have 1,000 bodies, 1,000,000 bodies, if she come into my life and improves my life or keeps me, she's valuable to me. She
Again,
could have been
fam,
doing she could have been
I
doing
agree.
anything in the world.
I agree. That's not the average man. The average man don't have that fucking mindset, and you know it. You know darn well the things that you heard, the children that she has. You know darn well that is not how most men are thinking, and you know that. You would be called a simp,
Yeah, I
just
don't
like
mind
me.
being a simp, a pander, as long as I'm being taken care of. And like, I don't go by words and all these titles and things
Again,
like that. As long as I'm
I
being
know, brother.
maintained in life, I'm good. Like,
I
you know what I
agree.
mean?
Then we don't have a
I think
disagreement.
people like to trigger people, and
We don't have a
people like to
disagreement.
talk.
We don't have a disagreement then. That's what I'm saying. But the average man is not like us then, and you know that. The red pill manosphere and the average man, even in the barbershop, when you're having barbershop conversations, you know that they don't think like that. So me
Because
and you
real
don't have a
life doesn't
disagreement.
go like that. I think people are using all these type of different, you know what I mean? They're using these things. They're using these talking points and things. Real life doesn't work like that. Like,
Real
men
life,
love hoes. Men will use a hoe. Men will
that's
use
fine.
a woman for whatever she is good for and can offer him in life that will
Most
bring
most
him some
most
type
men,
of joy.
most men, if they find out a woman has 10 bodies, or even whatever they may consider high, they're not trying to marry that woman. But the man will have 20 to 100 bodies and believe that he should be tied with a woman who is not quote unquote ran through, even though he ran through many women. That's why I'm saying it's a double fucking standard.
Well,
So
absolutely, because I'm the one offering marriage. I give her my last name. She's supposed to want to come into my family. She's
now
supposed to
we
have a
now we
goal
now
and
we
a
don't
mission, which
now
is
we
to
don't
come.
agree. Now we don't agree. So it's all about the fact of who proposes. A woman still has to accept. So
Right.
now what?
So that's that. So right. So she doesn't have to accept if she has all these bodies and I don't want to give her my last name. I don't think she can, you know what I mean, carry that. And I don't want her to uphold the reputation of my family and family's name. I'm not offering marriage to her, but that doesn't mean I can't have sex with her or deal with her or anything outside of marriage.
So you believe that a woman who has multiple bodies is not marriage material?
No, she is marriage to material to who she can get into a relationship with and
Okay.
prove that she is
Again,
marriage material.
in general, the average man, which is misogynistic, would deem a woman who has a high body count not marriage material if they know. Okay, that's the problem here. So some points you agreeing, some points you not agreeing. I don't think overall we disagree, because you said you're the type of man who wouldn't give a fuck about that shit, but then you went into talking about marriages and last names and stuff like. I don't care about none of
Right, because because the whole thing about a relationship, there is no such thing as a relationship. The only relationship is man's relationship and her and his relationship.
All
Man is
right.
never in a woman's relationship.
A man is never in a, so the relationship is
He's
all about
never
the
in
man.
her relationship. Absolutely, because I'm the one
You
giving her
are
my
a that is
last name.
fucking, what's the definition of relationship?
Relationship, two people working together, two
All
people
right,
having the same goals, two
so
people.
why is it, does, when a woman says I'm in a relationship with a man, are you saying that she's not in a relationship with a man?
No, she is a figment of a relationship, or her mind, her.
I ain't got time. You nigga, you get out the studio. Get out my studio. This is what the fuck misogynistic ass niggas. Every time. Completely cooked, people. Now, a woman not in a relationship, it's all about, she's a figment of a relationship. Look at how black men think about y'all ass. Man, y'all tap the screenshot. Look at how black men think about you black women, or men think about women in general. Look how they thinking about you. You ain't in a fucking relationship. You just a figment of the relationship. Look at that shit. You hear that shit, fam? Y'all hear that stuff, fam? Get the fuck out of here. Now give me a second.
Okay, here's some scientific. Did you know that actually it's the male body that gives energy and material, and actually helps women with
Your
their.
body not even giving you material with your teeth. So please don't come up here talking about science when you came up here with yellow teeth. You came up here with yellow teeth trying to give me something about science. Grab a toothbrush.
It's not. It's stained on the teeth. It's not plaque. It's not plaque. It's
You
stained on.
talking
I've been
about
to the
yellow
dentist.
teeth, and look how you came up here. You came up here with bad hygiene and all this stuff, but yet you want to talk about who gives off energy. Women give off energy. If you look up who freaking lives longer in marriages, the goddamn woman gives the man life because she sustains him.
Amen. They live
Women
longer than
create
men.
life. You don't.
Men,
Women
it's
give
sperm.
birth to life. You don't.
The ovum just gets flushed out with the rest
You
of the.
don't create life. The
Yes,
life
we do.
comes from the woman.
It comes from both.
It comes from her most. What do you do in childbirth? What do men do in childbirth?
Help her blood flow, like with sex. We help her blood flow.
What do in the making of the child? What do you do besides just dropping off a deposit?
With her gene expressions. Oh, did you know that most of genes from mitochondria?
Have a good one, bro. I can't even talk to dudes like that. What the fuck? Like what? Where y'all niggas be coming from? Get out my studio. You scared me. You scared the screen. You scared the screen. Like, where do y'all niggas be coming from? Did you know scientifically? Yeah, I know scientifically you need a toothbrush. And get your teeth out the fucking screen. What are we talking about? Gene expression. Express toothpaste and water on the teeth with a toothbrush. That's the expression you need to be given. Giving your teeth. Express that shit. Scared the fuck out of me. Anywho, y'all tap the screen, share the live. So women are only a figment of a relationship now? No, she not in a relationship. She just a figment of this motherfucker. She just a figment of this motherfucker, nigga. Bitch, she just a figment. Oh yeah, this whole ass nigga won't. Man, what your ass want, nigga?
So, if you really believe like this, Shannon, why do niggas still?
My bad, bro. I was doing something. I didn't mean to mute you, bro. My bad. That's on me. Come off the mute. My bad. I was pressing the screen.
You're good.
What you got?
If you believe like this, bro, then like, why don't you ask the women that you on here talking to?
I'm not talking to women. I was just talking to men.
Why do they still fuck these said dudes, bro?
Well, actually, it's reported that women are having less sex today. But if you know, and women are having less children too. That's fine. I don't care about the who's and stuff. But
wait, hold on.
That's fine. That's fine. I'll tell you why. I'll tell you why.
Ain't you in the H? Last time I checked,
yeah. I'm in the fuck. I'm in the fucking H, nigga. Yes, I'm in the H. I'm in the H. You want you?
Houston women are the most sexual women, especially in Texas.
That's fine, bro. You want to talk bad about Houston? I got you. Where you at?
Talking bad, niggas talking fast.
I got, and then you calling them bees, so you misogynistic. You calling the women bitches.
It's not wrong.
Yeah, and now you calling the women bitches. I'm not even talking about what. That's the one thing y'all niggas will do. You will come up here and talk about.
Why are you not asking them why are they still fucking the niggas that you sitting on here complaining about?
Yeah, I'm sitting on here complaining about niggas that they calling niggas. I got you, bro. I got you. So okay, we not talking. We're not talking because again, these are the emotional fucking niggas. Again,
emotional. That's me telling you facts, and you sitting here trying to.
I'm waiting. Because I'm still cool. I'm still cool. Still cool so far.
What you mean you cool? You ain't.
If you would shut the fuck up, can you be quiet for 2 seconds with your fucking pothead? Goddamn. If you would get off Bookie Woods' meat. Why are women still? Yeah, because you was on Bookie Woods' meat, nigga. Go. Why you ain't with your mans right now when you was trying to double team? Now, anyway, let me answer your question. Yeah, because you was, nigga. You was double teaming, nigga, because you love your boyfriend. I got you. Now hold on. I'm about to answer your question because you niggas lie to get access to women. That's why. You put on a mask. If Jiggy, this is what I want y'all men to start doing. You do be lying. This is what I want y'all dudes to do. This nigga. So are women bitches? You got four baby mamas. You are the representation. So you the average black man in the community. Jazz, stop muting him because I got it. So you the average black man in the community, which is four goddamn children. That is not a real nigga. Is that what being a real nigga is? Is that what being a real nigga is? If that's being a real nigga, I got you. Let's talk about that. If that's the representation of being a black man, then our ancestors should have never fought to release us. I got you. If that's the representation of being a black man, I don't want to be. Jesus Christ, the emotional. Can you shut the fuck up for a second? You talk. I'll let you talk. All right, bro. Have a good one. Have a good one. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I'm talking about right there. We can't talk. I have a wife. You got 4 broken homes. So the average man don't know when he's about to release his bodily fluids. That's what being a representation. I got 4 baby mamas and nigga, a real nigga getting bitches. Nigga, a real nigga doing this. I don't want to be black no more. If that's what being a real nigga is, nigga, I'm white. You could take this shit away, nigga. Matter of fact, not white. I don't want to be that color. Nigga, I am now Latino. I'm some. I'm gonna have to block this dude. I don't care about his. He's trying to show his stuff. You gotta get out of here. I don't want to be. I'm transracial, fam. If that's what being the black man, if that's what being a black man is, I don't want to be a black man no more. And you know, Martin Luther King, why did you march? Nat Turner, why did you revolt? For what? Do you see niggas now, ancestors? Huh? Do you see niggas now? This is what's left. Fuck niggas. Rosa Parks, why did you sit your ass at the back of that bus? I mean, why? No, not the back of the bus. Why did you choose to go against that whole situation? Why? Harriet, why did you lead niggas out of slavery? For what? What was the point? That nigga said a real nigga. That's what being a real nigga is? That's what being a real nigga is, bro? I can't do it right. I can't do it right now, Goddess. I know you want to battle. I'll battle you later. That's a friend of mine trying to do that. Give me a second. Hey, don't get this shit shut down. Y'all tap the screen, shut alive. 1 second. Bread, what you got?
Not too much. I noticed the topic above you, and I was just like, you know what, you're right, but I don't know if we agree on the ways. To be fair.
What do you mean we don't disagree on it? Hey, hold on. Hold on, fam. Hold 1 second. Y'all tap the screen, shut alive. If you disagree, request. Other than that, don't request right now. What you say? The ways in which what now?
Yes, the ways in which men ruin women. So
okay.
Yeah, no, fair enough.
No, I'm listening to you. So what do you mean?
Sure. So what I mean is that first of all, I said I don't know if we agree. So I don't know your exact stance. I just got here, but what I was gonna say is that men to deal with a man as a woman is a lose-lose if she's looking for outside validation from other men. If she's looking for that, then yes, it's going to be a lose-lose period. Whether she's dealing with multiple men are going to see her as a 304. If she's only dealing with one man and that man is actually doing well for her, then other men are not going to see her as worth it enough to pursue, especially if they respect that man. And therefore, she's going to dip in her outside validation from those men as well. And so therefore, her value, quote unquote, will drop. So if you're...
Wait, what? Can you repeat that? What you say?
Her value will drop to the outside men if she's dealing with a man who is, one, worth his salt, and two, is treating her to a point that it will make the next man harder for him to impress her.
So essentially, is you're saying that men ruin women's value? So my stance.
I said that. I agree.
Yeah. So my stance is based on what men say. Men say that the more bodies a woman has and the more children she has, her value goes down. Okay, that's what I'm saying. So we're in agreement that basically, hey, if a woman's value is tied to men based on what men say, then women are better off not fucking with men because men are a detriment to women's value.
If she values men's opinion, men's validation, excuse me. Yes.
If she values men, no, not just. I'm going by what men say. I'm not giving a fuck about what she say. I understand what you're trying to do. I get it.
What am I trying to do?
You're saying if she values the man's opinion, she shouldn't be worried about a man's opinion and what he said and what men.
I'm not trying to do that. What you're pointing out here is that if it comes down to the validation, who sets the value on a person or a thing? The person utilizing said person or thing.
The men are making values about women towards their box.
Towards their person.
towards the woman's box. Not their person. Just women in general.
Whether it's been ran through or not, the box will be utilized. You know that.
Okay, but they're saying they wouldn't marry. They wouldn't marry her.
That's not valuing the box. That's valuing the person.
If they're not marrying her because her box is quote unquote ran through. Like, what are we talking about?
But they will still have sex with her. So they're not.
But they won't marry that person. That's what I'm saying. If her value is tied to her box, so Smex comes through the box, children comes through the box. If her value is tied to her box, you're literally saying that men ruin women's value. The more men she deals with and the more children she have, it still comes back to the man regardless, because it's still tied to a man.
I'm not fighting that, but she tried to put two and two together, which is not.
No, it is definitely. Yes, men. Yes, it's tied to men. Her value is her value is tied to how many men she sleeps with. It's all intertwined.
I'm not fighting that. What I'm saying is
Jesus Christ. Go ahead.
Okay. When she is valuing the validation of men, when she is, if I don't care about your thoughts, then what you think doesn't matter, right?
That's a damn lie. When we were in chains and we wanted to be free, did our thoughts not fucking matter?
No. If the slave owner did not care about your thoughts, it didn't matter.
Have a good one. I have a good one. I don't know why black people do this, because all I have to do is go to that situation, ask that question, and then it's over with. You see what I'm talking about? Nigga think just because you don't value, right, what that person values, that's stupid. That's dumb as fuck. All right? Men in general literally make values on women and equate them to their box. So if a woman sleeps with men and her value goes down, or if she has children and their value goes down, men are literally admitting that men ruin women's value. So in my personal opinion, women should not deal with men because men are a detriment to women's value. I don't understand how we're not correlating the two things. It's like I'm saying the same shit. Month. So they should be lesbians. That will probably be their best option. If at this point, bro, anything. I really wish I was. Yeah, at this point, anything would be better than dealing with niggas or men in general. Staying single would be better than dealing with men because you're a detriment to their value. Mont, what you got? I can't hear you. All right. Mont has nothing. Disagreements only. Ops only. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live, go. Niggas fucking dumb. If she values the thing, that's the only way her value go down. What are we talking about? Anyway, all wins. I'm just pointing out the double standards with what men say and how they not coming to the conclusion. That's all I'm doing. The conclusion would be that men ruin women's value. All wins. What you have?
Not really. Where you coming from?
But
me personally, I feel like we can do a better job. Because like when I look when I did care, I'm 29 now. I don't care what a woman had going on before me. I don't even ask. But in reality, when you put the narrative, the message that you have on the top of your screen, it's like, what is the negative talk about it gonna do? If we're trying to black people try to unify and be together, why get on live every day and push this narrative?
I don't want us to be together. Now what?
Why do you not want the black community to be together?
I don't want black women. I don't want black women getting with black men when black men ain't shit. Why would I want that? Yeah, have a good one. Bye. Fuck y'all talking about. Why the fuck would I want black women to come together with niggas like you? Who the fuck said I was over here pushing togetherness? Why the fuck would I want black women getting together with niggas like Buki Woods and the nigga who just came up and the other nigga that just came up? Why would I want women getting together with the nigga that just admitted he got 4 baby mamas? Nigga over here talking about togetherness. What the fuck are you talking about? I'm promoting separation until men get their shit together. That's what I would want. I want black women to stop giving niggas grace. That's been a detriment to their fucking biology. I want them to stop being so quick to lift your bitch ass up when you ain't doing nothing for them and all you do is bring them down. That's what I'm pushing, nigga. What we talking about? I'm tired of them praying for you niggas for you just to turn around and be a devil to them. I'm tired of them speaking life into your ass when you don't do shit for them. I'm tired of them giving you grace when you don't show the same grace. I'm tired of you niggas put double standards on motherfucking women. You don't even hold yourself to no goddamn standards. That's what I'm pushing, nigga. I call shit out. And you think I'm supposed to be over here talking about, hey, let's come together as a community, nigga? That. Hell, I'm supposed to get up and, hey, black men and black women, let's get our shit together. But yet the niggas coming up here calling black women bitches. But I'm supposed to be up here every day saying, hey, we got to unify. You niggas ain't even marrying your own group of women, but we supposed to come together. You niggas preach submission, that a woman should submit to you, but you submit to the white man. And that's why you want the woman to submit, because every day the white man is on your behind. That's why. Talking about submission, you won't even step up to your own oppressors. But we supposed to come together. She can't even look at you and be a leader. I mean, she can't even look at you as a leader when your ass is okay with being conquered. But I'm supposed to get up here and say, hey, let's come together. Let's come together. I need to be pushing marriages. Why? For you to cheat and bring her back an STD? For you to have a baby on her? I'm supposed to preach the woman's supposed to hold you down just for you to get to your position in life and then leave her for a white tea woman? That's what you want me to preach. This type of shit I be talking about. Why the fuck should I get up here and talk about we should be unified and be together and walk in holy matrimony when ain't nothing about you niggas holy? You niggas preaching 50-50 messages with still saying that you want to be treated like a king, and we in America. Ain't no black kings in America. You don't own nothing. Wall Street's gone. Neighborhoods flooded out. Reparations still ain't got it. And then we got to talk about emicide. I can't say the actual word because, you know, TikTok is crazy. We got to talk about emicide. The number one person to take her out or take a woman out is the person who she's romantically involved with. The person who's going to hate her or hurt her the most is the person that she's in a relationship with. Okay? Miss me with this nonsense. But you want me to get up on here as a black man, hey, let's get together. We got to come together. Well, then go get your women. You know what? You know what? Stop talking to the women and go get them. Stop talking about the women and go get them. Go hold these women down then. Fam, go love on them correctly. Stop being misogynistic. Stop using red pill talking points. Stop trying to reference history when you ain't living in that time and you don't even know what you're referencing. Stop talking about a man in the house rule when you niggas choosing to not be in your children's life. Talking about a man. Ain't nobody kicking you out the goddamn house. You ain't got no house for her to kick you out of. Shut up. And that shit did not affect the majority of black people. Okay? Point blank, period. Be a fucking father to your son. Love on your daughter. Let her know what a real man is. Be there for your kids so they wouldn't have to ask what a real man is. Real man. Teach your son the right way and not your way. And stop bringing up God when you ain't even been to church. You don't read the goddamn Bible. You don't know the gospel. You don't know Jesus. But yet you niggas out here talking about you the chosen ones. Where? Where? Huh? How you the chosen ones in the way that you acting? But I'm supposed to get up here and act like we supposed to come together. That's a damn lie. What women should do is remove themselves Be single until niggas get their shit together. That's what should happen. And matter of fact, they're already doing that. The birth rates are down. They're not having these kids no more. Okay? Y'all talking about women want you for money. You're broke. Sorry, black men. You're broke. You don't have shit, and yet they still give you a chance. How you ruin a woman when she dated your ass for potential? She gave you a chance on potential. She built you up. She helped you get to your position. When you needed a couch to lay on, she gave you a couch. When you needed $20 for your raggedy ass broke down car, she gave you gas money. It was always a woman. It wasn't your homeboys. It was always a goddamn woman. But y'all don't talk about that. But yet somehow I'm supposed to get up on here and keep preaching a dumbass played out message. We got to stick together. For what? For what? For what? All you gonna do 9 times out of 10 is ruin a damn woman's life. And then turn around and say, no woman was ever there for me when you got 4 baby mamas. 4 women gave you a chance and you effed over all of them. Ain't married not one, and then say we got to stick together as a community when you can't even stick together for your goddamn family. Negro, please. Stop telling me what the fuck to preach on my goddamn shit when you ain't loving these goddamn women correctly and talking about we got to come together as black people. Man, fuck all that. We don't got to come together for shit. Leave these damn women alone. I wish every damn black woman heard my motherfucking voice, nigga. I'm talking about every single one of them. I wish every single black woman just heard what I spit out, so they could know. Nigga, fuck is we talking about? Don't come up here telling me what to preach on my shit when y'all go on these other red pill lives and be agreeing with what them niggas be saying on all them lives, talking about the way a woman dress, the way a woman act, the way a woman is. Look at you. You niggas talk about they need to take accountability. You don't take accountability for nothing. You blame women for everything. Everything in life. We talk about crime. It's the goddamn men doing it. Somehow you're just gonna spit, well, the woman was whispering in the nigga ear. You know, how many men been set up by women? How many black men was scared to go against the grain for the black woman? How many black men set up black women? Huh? How many? How many black? We want to talk about Africa. Why is there a such thing as private part cutting off? Nigga, this shit across the diaspora, nigga. It ain't just here, nigga. Huh? But yet y'all want to keep talking about black women. And I didn't say that. I don't other myself. I don't get up here. Fuck, I'm over here talking about what men do, and y'all be thinking that I'm othering myself. Oh, so you were the exception. Follow me. Bitch, don't follow me, nigga. I didn't say nothing about that. Y'all always start saying shit like that. So you the exception. Bitch, I'm just calling it out. We as men got to do better. Now listen, I ain't got no children. I ain't never been to jail. I'm married to a black woman. Now what? I love mine. Do you love yours, nigga? Go listen to J. Cole. Nigga, love yours. And stop making women birthing machines and love on them correctly. And don't tell me what the fuck to preach on my goddamn platform when you niggas out here calling women bitches in every damn sentence. Pussy boy.
Thank you guys for tapping the screen. Let's get to 200K. There's 629 people in here. Let's share out the live to 300 people. Y'all can do it. Thank you. Thank you. I just wanted to piggyback off of what you said, that The fact that these men will bother women, knowing that they're not ready for them and knowing full well that they're not going to do right by them, ladies, please understand that that is fully an F you to your face. That is him letting you know he will not respect you. He's not going to respect you. It doesn't matter what you do. It doesn't matter what you say. It doesn't matter how soft you are. It doesn't matter how feminine you are. It does not matter. If he's made up in his mind that he's not going to do right by you, he absolutely is telling you that he's not going to respect you. I had to have this conversation with a woman the other day who came up on the panel. It was Jumble's panel, actually. He wanted to interject after I gave my opinion about the things that men have been doing to women. And she said that essentially, just in a nutshell, paraphrasing, that men have feelings too, and we need to remember that when we're speaking out about them.
Man, fuck all that.
And I had to kindly gather that lady and let her know that I don't care about men having feelings because they don't care about ours. They don't even care about our physical well-being. They don't care about their own children. They don't care about the environment. They don't even care about their own health. So why would I tread lightly in my speech when these men can so effortlessly call women, black women out their name, can call us females, and then get upset when they get corrected and are told to call us women out of respect? Like, why? Women like that are also the problem. Women like that will always coddle and covet these men who blatantly show disrespect. And mind you, after she said that, there were 3 other men that came up after her to try to use her to triangulate her against all the other women on the panel, because she gave them an out, that somehow they're justified in their behavior because women that speak out against them are quote unquote disrespecting them. So women need to be mindful when you try and way too hard to humanize people who go out of their way to dehumanize you. Every chance they get, it'll never end well for you. It will never end well for you. I promise you it won't. It will not do you any well, because the men gonna drag you just as well. They're gonna drag a woman that's gonna tell them to their face that she's not gonna take their shit.
And the crazy part is, y'all nigga, my prompt don't say nothing about black men. Y'all came up here and made this shit black every time. So every time you do that, you start talking about black issues. Don't get mad at me when I start talking about us and our problems. Because the prompt don't say black men, it say men. Because this type of shit is in all groups of men. Misogyny is in all groups of men. Y'all niggas did that. Don't get mad now that I took it to HE double hockey sticks. You wanted to go there. Let's go there. Let's go there. EV, what you got?
Yo, I just wanted to come on here and say to all these black women in here, like, just listen to them. I'm gonna keep it 100. Like, our community right now, we're probably in the worst state that we ever been in. Like, as a whole, you got the baby mama situation going on, everything like that. It's just OD. And I will say this as well, like, black women, to me, in my opinion, is the most powerful women, or just like group of people in society today. The beauty standards, to the culture, to everything that black women have provided for us, I just feel like we mistreat them in so many ways. So, yeah, I agree with you, bro. I'll be honest. I just want to come over here and say that. So all these black women, y'all just protect y'all peace. Realize that y'all are powerful. Y'all are very loved by the certain few black people that, you know what I'm saying, like, who take care of y'all. And keep y'all peace. Keep y'all power. That's all I had to say.
I mean, I appreciate it, man. Thank you, bro.
Yeah.
You can stay up. Just go on mute real quick.
Right,
I don't know how to say your name at the top. I'm gonna be honest with you. Let me take y'all mute. Let me see you.
You hear me now?
Yes, sir. What you got, bro?
Okay, I disagree with what you said, but I ain't gonna lie. I'm glad that you brought it back and said this is not supposed to be a black issue.
You disagree with what I said? What part?
Men ruin women's value.
So did you agree? Did you disagree with my preaching, or you would disagree with the prompt?
Honestly, the preaching, you had some facts in there. But like I said, that was just a black issue. That don't got nothing to do with the prompt.
Okay, what you got, bro? Tell me your disagreement.
So men ruin women's value. The reason why I disagree with that is because I feel like from the time we was kids in the early 2000s, the way women was portrayed, even in media and everyday life, is so different now because they have created their own value. And ain't nothing a man or a woman can do to delete or decrease a woman's value. And then when you say, so women are better off not dealing with men, I view it like this. A man and a woman get into a relationship. How is that relationship supposed to devalue me as a person in general?
Oh, I can tell you. So what I'm doing, maybe you don't understand it, because I get what he's trying to do. So basically, I'm calling out what men say, right? Men say that the more children and bodies that a woman have, that causes her value to other men to go down. Okay, because men have a hive mind mindset. Okay, so do you see how the value of a woman comes back to a man in men's eyes? That is how men ruin a woman's value. They ruin.
How? Okay, how do I question this part?
Okay, I'm listening.
A woman or a man won't ruin a woman's value because she got kids, right?
Because she got kids.
How is a man supposed to have his, oh, that's a red flag, oh, that's a green flag for a woman that he's potentially dating? Same how there are women out here who don't have kids yet.
That's all right.
There's women out here who don't have kids. They don't have this crazy history of exes. They don't, et cetera, et cetera. So if I can recognize that you don't have that past, I would use that as a green flag. If I see you got 2-3 kids, then I see not only did you have a kid with a fuck nigga once.
How you know it's a fuck nigga? How you know it's a fuck nigga?
What you mean? How I know it's a fuck nigga?
How do you know that is a fuck nigga? How do you know, like, right off the bat? You literally are proving my point, bro. You do know that, right? Bro. Wait. I just wait. Come on. Wait, listen. By your own metric of judging, you fit the prompt. That woman's value is ruined in your fucking eyes because she got kids, nigga. You literally proving my point, nigga.
Hold on. What about the nigga who had 4 baby mamas who you went on a whole rant?
That's not. I said he trash. I know.
Okay, so
wait, come on.
But the girl with 4 kids ain't trash.
We weren't talk. A lot of let me be honest with you. I never said nothing about that. A lot of women be dating niggas with kids. Women ain't the ones on here talking about a nigga with kids is a fucking problem. Men, because women already understand that that's what niggas be doing. They be wanting kids and all this shit. Women ain't really doing that. That's the problem. Men are the ones saying if she got kids, her value is down. Or if she got a high body count, her value is down. Men have the mindset that they supposed to be populating the earth, and you got to use we were meant to go out and spread our seed across and all this shit. That's what men be saying. So you can't really compare that because it's a double standard. It doesn't apply to fucking men. That's the problem. So you trying to do that holds no weight. Okay, that's the problem, brother. So again, you missed the whole entire point. You just literally proved that you are the man in my prompt because you're looking at a woman who has kids as less valuable than a woman who doesn't. Okay.
I don't have kids, so if I plan on starting a family,
I'm not going by what you say. I'm going by what you literally just said. You said she had a fuck nigga once. She had a fuck. All that tied back to men. You literally used the metric of what men do to judge. Oh, you see how her past men and the children made how you viewed her in your eyes. Again, fam, you proved it. Whether you like it or not, you proved that what the fuck I just said. Men ruin women's value. So women are better off not fucking with men, bro, in general.
So let me ask you this.
Go ahead, bro.
Women ruin men's value.
No.
It's equal, it's equal.
No. How do women ruin men's value? Please show me. Please show it.
Same how what you doing on TikTok right now happens with women hosts too. Except it'll be
how?
I could scroll on this TikTok right now and go see black men this, black men that.
That's just calling out black men. How are they ruining their value socially?
Because they are the closest
hold on,
to
Dad.
us socially.
So
how are they ruining your value?
Explain it to you, brother. I'm trying to explain it to you, brother.
Go ahead, please.
So black women are the closest thing to men
Sure.
socially. So socially speaking, if the black woman is saying, "Oh, the black man ain't shit," what do I think as an employer? If I'm looking at you, the black man ain't shit.
You think most employers are on TikTok?
Somebody said I'm going off topic. Somebody said
It's fine. It's fine. Let's use it.
You think stereotypes come from TikTok? You think they originate from TikTok, or were they here before TikTok?
Who made the stereotypes?
What do you mean? Who made the stereotypes?
Hey, who ruined your? If you think black women ruined your image, black men ruined their image. We're the number one smut across the planet.
Okay. You brought this back to black people.
Because you just did it. You brought it black to black women. You literally just used an example saying that the black woman is the closest to you. So you're talking about black people. So how can I not go off of black people when you literally just went about what the woman does? What are we talking about? I didn't make it black until you made it black. You made it black.
Let me ask you this question then. Because my point, I know what the point I'm trying to make is. You good at this. You already been talking about it. If you know how they say women date mostly like 1% of men?
Prove it.
I don't have the exact.
Okay. So yeah, I got it. Yeah. So you know what's funny?
You know the narrative, though, right?
Yeah, the narrative, which is not rooted in any data, numbers, or statistic. It's not rooted nowhere, regardless. You know why it doesn't make sense? Because
so men ruining women's lives has no data behind it. Has no statistics.
Yes, the fuck it does. Femicide. Oh, okay, I got you. Femicide. Women getting with men ruins her value of longevity when it comes to life. And did you know that? The number one contributor, right, to a woman's death is a man, especially in a relationship. The person who's most likely going to take her life is a man. And that's usually a man that she's romantically involved with. That's a thing. Okay. Men contribute to unalived women and the pregnant and the baby, because the number one unaliver of pregnant women is men. It's not even health problems. Literally. That's the problem.
Hold on. Let me fact check what you said.
Go ahead.
The number one reason women die?
The number one cutoff to pregnant women is homicide.
This typing is sending me.
Hold on. Say you said the number one what?
The number one unaliver of pregnant women are their romantic partners. Is being unalived.
That's a skewed stat. That's a skewed stat.
Wait. It's a skewed stat. I'm sorry?
You're talking about murder. It's like saying black on black crime has gone down when you take away a rule. That's like saying no more tickets for speeding and then saying, hey, traffic has drastically increased.
Say your name, Juwan.
It's Jayon.
Wait, bro. Like Harvard EDU. Women in the brother. Women in the U.S. who are pregnant or who have been recently given birth are more likely to be murdered than I from obstetric causes. I'm trying. I don't know what words I can say on here. That's why I'm trying to be, blah blah blah.
Black women in particular, we have the highest rates of unaliving while giving birth. Our rates are higher, but the highest unaliver of us are men being unalived by our partners. That unalives us more than preeclampsia, high blood pressure, anything else. Literally.
And I didn't even make it black. I'm over here talking about just in pregnant women in general. The number one cause is homicide, bro. Even if you use the AI overview, which I did not, I said Harvard EDU. That's what I did. But even the overall, if you do the AI overview that men like to do, it's homicide, fam. So when you say it's a skewed fact, what the fuck are we talking about? You got studies on it. Am I?
I also wanted to quickly add that when you said, hold on. When you said that a woman's value, that women can bring down the value of men as well, and you try to make it equal, you guys threw that out the window the second you've made it a culture to rack up as many women as you possibly can. When you guys made it a culture to sow your royal oats everywhere and get all the bitches, get as many as you can until you're good and ready to settle down, that's when you guys removed the ability for it to ever be a both sides situation. So that was,
in my opinion, that's y'all culture right now.
And that's always been the
Who is y'all
culture
culture?
of black.
No. You can look at what has been popularized in the black community.
Bro, we can take it to the continent.
Every man
we can take it to the continent.
Because I'm assuming you're around about my age. I'm 32 years old. I know men twice my age. They know how it's always been normalized to advocate for young boys as young as 8, 9, 10 years old to be hypersexual. That is a fact. Every single one of you
in relation to a woman's value.
I know. Hold on, wait. Pause.
Exactly.
That's what we're talking about.
That's exactly what we're talking about. And it starts when y'all are young. I've had black men admit to me multiple, and I've witnessed this myself, mind you. So ain't nobody making up shit. But I've witnessed black men say themselves that their uncles, their fathers, or their older cousins have orchestrated their SA with older women, usually prostitutes of some sort or a fucking smackhead, just to quote unquote prevent their son, nephew, cousin from being GAY. So you guys do overly sexualize the young boys in our community, and that gets carried on as they get older because they start to have a disdain for women in general. They carry that with them, rightfully so, but they carry that with them. And Boosie is a very good example, a prime example of that, yet y'all still fucking support him like he's like this amazing idol. It's disgusting. But, and not, like, even with him in mind, Usher, Diddy, R. Kelly, all these men who have been, like, known to support each other, and Usher supporting and being a sympathizer for these kinds of individuals who do terrible things to women, children, and even little boys. Black men have always rode to the sunset for these men. Always. There was a whole video out about R. Kelly sexually assaulting a child, and black men, what do? They turn around and blame young girls for being fast. They started bringing up how they were in high school, seeing grown men pull up to pick these teenage girls up instead of condemning the grown-ass men that were lurking around fucking high schools. So hypersexuality has always been encouraged for young black boys to be, and for young black girls, they overly sexualize and objectify us for being younger and more filled out and going through puberty soon and, quote unquote, looking older than what we were. Black girls didn't have a choice but to grow up fast. We didn't have a choice. So indirectly and directly, we have been affected by the over-sexualization of young black boys who grew up to be men who started to over-sexualize younger people in general. It's a real thing.
And also, bro, again, once y'all break it, like, I'm trying not to make it black. Y'all don't want this smoke with me. You better look up my name and look up what I said. Because I don't mind taking it to HE hockey sticks. I'm not making shit black. I said men. I'm talking about socially across the board. Men say this because the white men say it. The Latino man says it. BLK men say it. Across the board, it's said and viewed that way by men, period. As soon as you
Latino man and the white man is killing you about this.
What are you talking about? That's not what I'm talking about. I'm saying what they say, that the more bodies that a woman has, her value goes down, or the more children she has, the value goes down.
Let's change the arrow then, because you say about what men say. Let's focus on that part, because like I was saying earlier, men's statements don't actually affect women's value. And we see
yes, it does.
Men have been saying this since 50-year-old men been saying
And
this
look at the
bullshit about
and
women,
look at the way that
women still
and
are finding ways to fucking succeed in life.
that's not
They
what I'm
still are
talking
doing
about.
better.
That's not what
They
I'm
still
talking
doing
about.
better.
I'm talking about the
Why?
way that they
Why
are
not,
viewed.
though?
I'm talking about the way that women are fucking.
Because you are limiting.
Shut the fuck up. I'm talking about the way that women are viewed based on men's statements. Okay? God damn. If you be quiet. Men paint a narrative, and whether we like it or not, men set the rule in certain shit when it comes to this. Okay? Men are the biggest judgers, yet they don't want to be judged for anything. All right? So, men say that the amount of children that a woman has and her body, she loses value. And the way men operate when they're dating women, y'all ask for body counts, and if she has a child, you look at that woman as free box. Even Kevin Samuel said it, that, hey, blow your back out, but I would marry you. That's how men view women with children. Free box or easy box. That's what men say. I'm not even saying you say. I don't say that shit. That's what men say. That's the way that they view her, okay, as a tool. So again, that is how that ruins a fucking woman's value, because she got a child, so that means she's only a bucket. I can't say the other word that goes in front of bucket to be respectful of the panel. All right? This is what I mean. A man having multiple fucking kids, no matter if women were even talking about it, it's still okay by men, because men fucking set the standard when it comes to that shit, and women do be dating women with kids. Women didn't set the rule if a man have a kid, he's no good. Women respond to what men say and do. That's why I say it's a double fucking standard. Men judge women and don't hold the same judgment across the goddamn board. So if you would be quiet, listen, instead of trying to find a goddamn argument, you will see how men ruin women's value. If she has kids, if she has a body count and all that goddamn stuff, she's only worth a smash. She's not worth the ring. She ain't worth no quote unquote good men, like men are just out here being good. What the fuck the good men at? It ain't now one of the niggas that came up. You had to do with 4 baby mamas. He said that's what a man's supposed to do. A man's supposed to go out and have kids. Yeah, because I was out here getting bitches, nigga. You ain't no real nigga because you wasn't out here getting bitches. I'm married. If that's the standard, hold on, Jazz. If that's the standard of being a real man, I don't want to be a real man then. Fuck that. You can take that shit. If that's the standard of being black, I don't want to be black. You can take that shit. Nigga just literally came up here and said that shit. 903. Nigga, what? Nigga, I can't even respect you. Boy, get out of here with that skin color, boy. Bye. You over here cosplaying a black person. Bye. Now, anyway.
You would have been pissed off the other day. The dude on the panel that I was just talking about, there was a dude up there that had 5 baby mamas. 5 baby mamas, 5 kids. Said he didn't want children in the first place, and that he supposedly was honest with them up front when he was messing with them. But yeah, he had all the kids, and he thought that that's supposed to mean something because he shows his face. But there was another man that came up to the panel that pretty much congratulated him and said, yo, bro, don't stop what you're doing, bro. It don't matter what other people got to say. If you know you're a present father, you doing the right thing, and blah, 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 blah. But I'm like, that just shows how quickly they will come to cape for each other and just like, condone the fuckery just because it's a man. Period.
Kevin, tap the screen. Y'all tap the screenshot like, hey, J1, I'm gonna have to get on with somebody else, man. Like, you can stay on mute for a second. Just Kevin, you got a disagreement?
Yes, I do.
Shit.
Men ruin women's value, so women are better off without.
Wait, hold on, fam. Come on, camera. I gotta see this. Come on, camera, fam.
Why do you want me to come on camera for?
Because people be cosplaying black people, and I ain't got time for it, nigga. I'm stiff. So come on camera and show that face.
Why do I need to come on? I'm not.
Hey, hold on, Jazz, hold on. Listen here, white boy. Come on camera, show that face, or leave.
Somebody been calling me.
Bye, fam. I ain't got time. Bye. See, I ain't about to play with y'all. Stop. White tea people. Bye. Cause I don't even feel like you finna even say something smart up here, bro. Even though my prompt is not black, since it's mostly black people up here, I ain't got time for it. I can't let you up here now. You gotta go. Max B. I'm sorry, Bernie. Bernie not an op, but Bernie, what's up?
Hey, how's it going?
What's going on, bro?
Nothing much. I just wanted to say I agree with your prompts here. And it just goes along with what I've been talking about recently about how a lot of men lack accountability. And it shows every single day. I see it on here. You know what I'm saying?
Every day. 24/7. Shit.
Just for example, like I see a lot of videos and I see comments from men talking about single moms. Oh, you know, nobody wants a single mom, you know, who's going to take care of someone else's kids. But at the same time, those same guys are approaching these single moms. They're also creating single moms. They're leaving, they're having children, and then they're not taking care of their children. And it's like, what's going on? There's like a, you know, you can't bash single moms and then go back and not take care of your own kids if you have kids. It just doesn't make sense.
Amen. Max B. Hey, y'all tap the screen, share the live. What's going on? Only looking for disagreements right now. So y'all, if you're an op, put 1. If you're in agreement, put 2. Ops, you can come up. Other than that, like I'm talking to disagreeers right now. Max B, what you got? Hold on, wait. Before you talk, my bad. Somebody said, Shannon, the prompt is cut off. Is the prompt still cut off now? Is the prompt? Well, not you, but is the prompt cut off for the people in the? Well, okay. Let me.
Oh, it looks fine.
So they say they can't see it.
Oh.
Nope. We're gonna try this. That's cut off now. Is it still cut off now?
No, it looks fine to me.
I know that dude's. Is it good now? Appreciate it. But there it is. So it's not good now. Perfect. Okay, so y'all can see. I don't know what the fuck going on. Max B, what you got?
Yeah, how you doing? Yeah, I disagree with the statement.
Okay.
Man, ruin women's value. Yeah, I disagree.
Okay, why you disagree? Why do you disagree, brother?
Because
Hold on, fam. 1 second. Hold on, brother. Hold on, fam. Hold on. I want to show you grace real quick. Let me put you on mute real quick. Just 10 seconds. Kevin, you go come on camera? You go come on camera, Kevin?
I'm trying to get on. Hold on.
What? If I'm not mistaken, you got enough followers. I sent you an invite to you got enough followers to show your arm, face, something. You know, I'm checking all black cards since the conversation then went black. Hey, bro, you can stay on the spot, but you're not gonna be able to talk until you come on camera. And I'm not pressing the mute button. You keep coming on and coming off. I'm finna, like, man. Hey, y'all tap the screen, share the live. It is a galaxy to drop a person if you want to drop a person. So, all right, Kevin. I'm
galaxies to come back.
Hold on. Before y'all, Kevin, you got 2 minutes, fam. Well, actually, I'm gonna let this person talk first. Max B, because we want to see if you're really black.
Yeah. How you doing?
Yeah, go ahead. All right, continue.
Yeah, I believe that men can't bring down a woman's value. I believe like their value still like it's the thing. I don't like. I see women that have 3 babies, 3 baby daddies, and they still could get another man.
Hold on, who was that?
They still got value.
Who was that for?
So I don't believe.
Okay, drop Kevin.
Their value could be diminished.
Okay, so you don't. So then you're not actually disagreeing. I see.
You say men ruin women
because basically what you're saying is basically what you're saying is men shouldn't be able to ruin women's value, but socially men.
I think they don't.
Okay, so you know how men, so you don't know how men ruin women's value. Just because you see a few women with kids, right, get married, right, and a few women with a high body count get married. I want you to ask yourself I want you to answer this question. Do men in general accept women with kids and with a high body count in general?
Yes. So where do you not see a lot of females that have kids?
I got in general.
You might look at a guy like, I know a whole group of guys that slept with this one woman, but she got a guy with her.
Do men? I said the majority. Do the majority of men prefer to marry a woman with multiple kids and a high body count? Is that the standard across for men?
No, sir. That's definitely not the standard.
Well, that's the same thing I asked, but this time I had to use different words for you to understand. So men socially will look at a woman as degraded or devalued if she has multiple kids and a high body count. So they would not equate value or equal value if a woman got multiple kids versus a woman who doesn't and a low body count. They don't prefer, or men in general don't prefer, women who have been quote unquote ran through, and if she has children out of quote unquote wedlock. That's all I'm saying.
You might not prefer, but a lot of guys, they still settle for something that they might not prefer.
That's fine. That's fine.
The value can't be that much diminished if you're still going to end up
in general. The women with kids, and you look. You just said settled. That's how you know that based on the words you just used, settled as a last option is still bad. That still means that they don't prefer the motherfucking women with kids and a high body count. That's stupid.
I prefer to drive a Bentley, but I might just have to
look at how the value is being equated. Again, look at how the value is being equated. You see what I'm talking about? So yes, women socially lose value to other men when they fuck with other men. That's all I'm saying. In men's eyes, women lose value when they have a high body count and kids with other men. Socially, that's how men view women. So socially, they do lose value.
But the same thing is vice versa with men too.
Like, okay, show me how
upon women.
Show me how socially men lose value to women. Please show it. Give me an example. I just need one.
I mean, if you're saying the same thing, like a woman might be like, "Oh man, this dude mess with a lot of females," so they might not want to deal with that particular man because they know he's been sleeping around with a lot of females. Like the same could possibly happen.
Socially, I got you. Socially, a nigga who has multiple females and multiple children, that man still gets accepted. So how does his value get viewed? How does his social reputation diminish when men set the social reputation? How does that happen?
But men don't set the social reputation.
Yes, you do. That's why we have double standards, because what applies to women don't apply to us.
How so?
Because socially,
call us females.
Because socially, right? Men.
Too.
Okay, that's fine. Because you said men and then you said females. We're not going to acknowledge it. Because
same thing.
No, females. I don't have time. I really don't have time, fam. Socially, men set rules, okay, and standards that they try to say about the women. And it's more like, do as I say, not as I do. Okay? That's what I mean by setting the rule. Brother, add me. These guys have no points. I don't think you have any points either. But give me 1 second. First of all, are you a man or woman? I can't tell by the profile picture, bro. Are you a man or woman? All right.
You hear me?
Yeah, I'm on you.
Hold on, you got to put in my car.
What?
I don't think
The way. Okay.
You connect to my car.
Yeah. 1 second. When I finish up with Max B, I'll get to you.
All right, brother.
All right.
So my question is for you, like, is this platform like to pander to women?
What is the definition of pander?
A message.
What's the definition?
So my personal definition of pandering to women is like telling them just what they want to hear. Is this platform to just tell women what they want to hear?
How am I? How the fuck am I? I'm not even talking. I'm not even talking to women. I'm literally not even talking to women. What are we talking about? I'm talking to men. It's been nothing but men. Only one fucking female is on my damn panel. What are we talking about? I'm talking to y'all. I'm talking to us. My platform call out niggas. Now what? My platform calls us men out to be better men. And whether I take it to HE double hockey sticks, I do it how I want to do it. When men take stuff to HE double hockey sticks talking shit about women, I take shit to HE double hockey sticks talking shit about men. I'm that nigga. I've been that nigga. You better look up my name. I've been doing this shit for 4 years. I'm one of the most disliked men on this motherfucker because they know I'm gonna take it to HE double hockey stick because they always saying something stupid. My platform is if men shut the fuck up about black women, I would shut the hell up about us. Now what? Is that pandering, fam? Or is that calling shit out?
I mean, if we're gonna I would say calling it out would be fair on both sides.
There is no fairness.
From me looking at your platform, it seems that you just telling women what they want to hear.
How am I talking to women? How am I talking to women though? I'm talking to men.
You might be debating men.
I'm debating men.
I'm pretty sure it's a lot of women watching.
Yeah, majority of majority. I got you. Well, you would have to show me how it's being a yes man. So if you want to say that majority of my following is black women, of course, Nick. The fuck we talking about? Majority of my mostly my following is black women, but I'm talking to men.
My bad.
So I'm a simp.
No, I'm not saying you a simp.
Ain't that what you just said?
No.
Ain't that what he just said? Did that not just slip out his mouth? Wait, hold on. Oh, you go so. Okay, I got you. So what were you about to say? Don't be scared. Don't be scared now.
So now what I was gonna
say
is, so you still just like prefer to like, since you like you just said the majority of your audience is women, so you're trying to give your audience what they want to hear so you can keep that audience.
No, if you look at my content, I call us out to stop being misogynistic. Stop fucking having children out of fucking wedlock. Stop claiming to be
to the tango.
Jesus Christ. It take one to release bodily fluids that causes a pregnancy.
It take one to accept it.
Again.
It takes two.
I got you, fam.
It won't always take two.
I got you, fam. I wish that you men would just go up to women and say that you want to smash and that's it. And I promise you wouldn't get no fucking play. But you know you can't. No, you would. Max B. Give me a sec. Give me a sec. Because y'all niggas be coercing women to sleep with you. You lie. Women get manipulated. Y'all nigga, I don't know who that's for. You would have to say who it's for. I don't know if she's supporting. I don't know if she's dropping. You would have to say, right, that, hey, you just trying to smash. Don't say, hey, I think you're the most beautiful woman I ever met. Can we go out on a date? Can I take you out to dinner? Can I do all that shit? Blah, 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 blah. Y'all niggas put on a mask and you lead as a fucking gentleman to get what you want. And then you leave the fucking woman out to rot. You created game. Men created game. Men created manipulation. That's why it's called manipulation. Okay, manipulation, fam. That's what men fucking do. But if you men would tell the fuck,
speak on that point.
wait, pause.
Okay.
If y'all would just go up to women before you even say anything nice, give them a compliment, anything, just say that you just trying to fuck, and let's see how far you gonna get. Let's see how far you get. Because I'm not even, because I'll admit there's probably 2% of women that's on go. But you know, I'll make the number bigger. There's probably 10% of women that's gonna go globally, nigga. But on average, nigga, the majority of women, if you go up to her and just tell her the motherfucking truth, oh, to drop, bye, Max. If you go up to women and just tell her the motherfucking truth that you don't want nothing from her but her paradise, you ain't getting shit, and y'all know that. You know it. I know it. The men fucking know it. You know it, nigga. But y'all will never do that. So what you gonna do? Represent? Show you a nice guy? Take out on a few dates? Act like you got some money? Spend a little money? And as soon as you get access, you done fucked over. You done fucked over. So don't be sitting there acting like I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about. Shy, what you got? Y'all niggas just mad that I call out. And yes, nigga, mostly women follow me. Deal with it, nigga. They follow me because I call out men. I'm not you won't find out one clip of me doing this. Ladies, if that man don't have a plan, he don't understand. Because when he can't comprehend, it's all a means to an end in this world full of sin, because he don't recognize that you's intelligent. Because when you tap into your inner frequency, you got to understand that you are Mother Earth, and you are the reason that Earth was the point to be even given birth, because it came through you. Because black women, you are, shut the fuck up. Don't put me in the same realm of them niggas. I can't even do that, nigga. I'm the nigga that say that BLK men couldn't lead their own group of women, and that, hey, stop claiming to be a leader, nigga, when you won't even lead a rebellion against this YT supremacy, nigga. I'm that nigga. Put me on a boat like that. Put me on a boat like that right there, bro. Put me in that field, nigga. I say that shit, nigga. Y'all too scared. Y'all too scared to say shit like that because, oh no, bro, that mean, bro. Why you going against the black man, nigga? I would rather be an enemy of my own group of men than to be an enemy of the women, nigga. And that's why I'm masculine and you not, because I go against men. You go against women. So who's straight? Who really straight? You soft. Shy. What you got? What's up with it?
That's so funny. Hey man, you're a beautiful orator. I love it. I think you're very talented. But I want to say before we start the conversation, even though I think I take a different approach to you, I do agree. If you do call yourself a man, a leader, but you point the finger at black women, I don't think that's actually masculine or manly at all. I think before you make a comment, if you're serious about changing your community, changing whatever relationship you're in, I think it's important to look internally first, see where my faults, where can I fix it, and then from that point of view, lead by example and see how that goes instead of just pointing the finger. I think in our community, it's very natural for people to say it's the women's fault, and that's wrong. Even though I do disagree with we ruin women's value. Just starting that there.
Well, give me an example of how we don't ruin women's value. Like, what's your view on that?
So my view would actually be, it's not us ruining their value. It's if we're truly equal, then you actually have control of your value. So
how are we equal?
Wait, hold on. I don't even want him to get too many questions thrown at him. What is it?
Thank you. It depends on what you think that value is. So if you say in a sexual marketplace, what's the value of you in a sexual marketplace? That depends on who you are going for. You get what I'm saying? Does that make sense?
Yeah, sure.
Okay, so if I'm a woman and I'm looking for men, and I'm like, I want to have high value, then I'm going to look what men want from a woman, and then that's going to determine my value. But if I'm a woman and I'm going for women, my value is actually going to change based off what that woman wants. You get what I'm saying?
No.
So your value is based off what you're trying to get to want you. It's not actually based
how do men in general, because instead of doing all this, how do men socially view a woman's value? What do they tie it to?
I can say sexual purity.
Okay, exactly. So thank you for being like, so now.
But then again, just who is control of your sexual purity? Yourself.
That's fine, but how is she viewed in other men's eyes when she has?
I'm sorry. How long are you gonna be on this live?
I'm gonna be here for quite. I'm gonna be here for quite a while because I was about to let the co-host get you, but you about to leave now, huh?
Yeah. Are you about to be off?
Oh, no, I'm not gonna be off. I'm gonna be here for a little minute.
Okay, I'll probably be back in like 30 minutes.
All right, bro. You have a good one.
Thank you.
All right. Okay.
I would really love to know how the fuck we're equal.
Yeah, that's what. When did men start viewing women as they equal? Like, if you could tell me that shit, you know, I would love to. I mean, because I want to agree with you, fam.
It's almost like the second there were laws saying that you can go to prison for putting your hands on a woman, now all of a sudden they deem us equal in the eyes of the law, and that's just not how that works. That's not how that works at all. Actually, America isn't even in the top 10 countries where women are the most free. Believe it or not, we're not even in the top 10. So if that doesn't tell you something, then I don't know what does. But they need to stop with that ignorant shit, because it's pure ignorance.
Wait, did I drop Quan or did he? Oh, he dropped himself. So I can't actually bring him back up. He dropped himself. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna bring up any more disagreeers. Disagreeers for a second. Anyone who got a disagreement? Yeah, I know you dropped. Go ahead. What you got?
No. I'm saying, go ahead. I don't disagree. So
oh no, not you, corporate. I know. I was speaking to the dude right here. Juan. How you say your name, man?
It's Jam, bro. It's Jam.
All right. What's going on?
Yeah. So actually, just listening here earlier, I would sum up what I was trying to say. I would accuse this conversation.
Hold on. Wait 1 second. I'm not trying to interrupt. The reason I brought him back up, people, because he wasn't paid to drop down. He had left earlier.
A galaxy to drop.
No, I go ahead. Carry on.
I view the conversation as misogynistic, and even if you look it up, I don't look the word up and everything to make sure that I'm using the right word. It'll say on Google, it frequently manifests as hostility towards women who challenge traditional gender roles, which it seems like y'all are against women who challenge traditional gender roles, using behaviors like objectification. That's what I'm accusing you of, objectification.
How am I against?
To maintain power dynamics. Now, you guys,
how am I against that?
You guys are viewing women in society the same way that they viewed women like in the 1980s or some shit. And I'm here to tell you, I got 4 sisters, so I view women as capable. I view them as having value in other ways than sex. So this conversation even being based around the view of men is misogynistic. It's called chauvinism. That's what I found on Google. Male chauvinism.
What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck? Nigga, did you?
Y'all been talking for 30 minutes about.
You are a dumbass. Hold on, Jad. You are a whole. You are a want to be intellectual and don't even know what the fuck words you're using and trying to make yourself sound smart, but you're sounding dumber. Okay? You're an idiot. The conversation is based around how men as a collective view women, nigga. And most men are misogynistic. I got you, Bernie. And most men are misogynistic. So I'm actually challenging men to not be misogynistic and stop viewing women as box. Stop tying their value to a man in their box. You are slow as hell, fam. And I'm not even trying to be mean. I'm just being real. And Go ahead, bro.
Shannon, that was the Mother Earth. Remember when you gave your exegete of the Mother
Yeah,
Earth?
yeah, you know what I'm saying? Based on the pineal gland, what you then must do is intercede to the black hole, because then Eisenhower's transformative black hole to a white hole, you can then travel the universe, because the universe is dark, and that's why they call us black, because we have the power of the universe, okay? Because we're universal. Remember, brothers and sisters, stay woke.
Even if you're basing this as a conversation to men, enough men have come up here and tried to tell you that women have their own value.
Show me how women show. Okay, wait. Listen to my question. Listen to my question first. The whole damn question. If women are in control of their own value, why do men look down on women for having children and a higher body count? Please tell me.
I think that man is just setting his own value right now.
That's the most.
You said,
go ahead.
You said earlier, you said you can't walk up to a woman and ask her for some buns.
You can't.
Okay, you can't. Depending on what her value is, she might say yes and charge you $50.
Again, most women.
That's real.
I got you. That's not her value. I said there were 10%. Nigga, stupid. I said there were 10% of women that's on go. I said the average man cannot go up to a woman and just try to get her box. So what a man will do is use what's called game, manipulation tactics. Say the right shit, do the right shit to get some ass, because that's what most men want. Brother, do you have kids?
No.
What's your body count?
Whoa, why are you asking me my body count?
Because I'm gonna show you just how much you use women. What's your body count?
Let's just say I told you a number. Continue. Let's say I told you a number that adheres to the. I
would say that you didn't marry not one of them goddamn women, and you used them for their ass. There you go. You only cared about box. And how old are you?
I'm 28, and it's actually, you got the wrong nigga.
I'm married.
I'm a relationship nigga. I've been in relationships.
I got you been in a whole bunch of relationships and not a ring on your finger. Not a motherfucking ring. They didn't work because of who?
You should have picked that.
How old are you? How old are you?
I'm 29, nigga. I've been married since 25, nigga.
Okay. And how many bodies do you have?
9, nigga. Wife being a 9th, nigga. Now what?
You still have 8 before her.
Yes, nigga.
That you just used for the box.
You can say that, nigga.
You should have picked better.
I did pick better.
Before. I still don't have 8 girlfriends before if I marry my girlfriend, I don't have 8 before her.
What? If you marry your girlfriend, you don't have 8 before her?
I don't have 8 girlfriends before her, like you. You have 8 girlfriends before you found your wife.
So are you saying that you did? So are you, wait? So is your body count higher than mine?
Yeah, but these women.
Hey, you know what I'm saying? Hey, this nigga stupid. This nigga stupid. He's slow as hell. Nigga slow. See, listen. I ain't out here faking that I didn't, that I wasn't misogynistic and I didn't just get some box. I'm not out here faking it. I didn't other myself because I understand the average man do it. So I'm challenging it. Matter of fact, Tony Gaskins has a whole book about how he was being a misogynistic man, but he's married and he's telling other men don't go down that path because it all leads to nothing, nigga. It leads to nothing, nigga. And that's not a good thing to do, is go out here running through motherfucking women and creating a trail of destruction. Okay? That's what I'm saying. I got my shit together early. Not trying to make myself better than nobody, none of that shit. Okay? But again, I'm married. You have multiple bodies, no wife, and every day you out there risking an STD or a child. The point is to grow up. But most men think that this type of mindset is lame. This is lame. Y'all think that getting married and being with one woman is lame, but you think that running through multiple, how the fuck you a relationship guy, but it never led to a relationship? It never led to a long-lasting relationship. Nigga, you 28. When you go get it, how much box does it take to have a wife? How many failed relationships does it take to have a marriage? How many marriages do it take to stop getting fucking divorced? Now, my body count versus yours, nigga. We just did it. You said, well, sure, yeah. You're a hoe.
It's according to Kevin Samuels, though, he's losing because if we flip it, we use those standards, he's losing value. He's approaching the 30 age. He should be married. He should be having a family, moving towards children. Are you a high value man? Let's walk through that. How much do you earn, sir?
Like this is what I'm talking about. Like, niggas, I'm over here like nothing about what I'm doing is talking to women. It's calling us out. You may not like the way I go, but even Kevin Samuel said that if you don't like my tone, then it's a problem with you. I don't have to be nice. All that sucker soft shit, how y'all be want to sugarcoat shit. I ain't doing that. And that nigga dead. He can't lead you nowhere but to hell. Scooty, what you got, bro?
So you talking basically off of like us saying women bodies counts? Is their value?
Well, yes, in general, men tie a woman's value to her box. And what usually is said is the more body she have, and the more children she has, her value goes down in the marketplace in men's eyes. So I'm going by how men view the woman. So socially, she loses value to other men because of how many men she's been with and how many children she might have. Okay, men are literally saying, they're not saying these words, but the correlation is there that, hey, men ruin women's value. It's all correlated.
So it's been like this for years, right?
Been like this since millennia.
And it's the fact that women know this, and I'm gonna still sleep with him. But he lied to me. You done fell for the same lie 30 times. At some point, that is on you.
Do you know how manipulation works, or science, or anything? Or are you just gonna
falling for that? It ain't too much we can do. It's been like
wait, Scooty,
like
Scooty,
plus years.
Scooty, I got a question. Wait, hold on, wait, corporate. I got you. That's fine. Watch this, y'all. Scooty, are you walking up to every woman that you dating and fucking and telling her you just want to fuck?
Most of them, and guess what? They give it up.
I'm asking.
I walk up to them and say this.
I got you. When you're talking to a woman, are you telling that woman that you just want to fuck and that's it?
Yes. Giving it up.
This nigga lying like a motherfucker, boy.
I
promise this nigga lying. TikTok niggas be lying. Hey, niggas be lying, bro. Niggas be lying, bro. Hey, Scooty. When you, let's try this again. Let's try this again. When you go up to a woman, are your first words, "I'm trying to fuck"?
I get the number, we get the text them, I tell them, and they say, "Come over."
Exactly. Then you're lying.
I'm not lying.
You are. Then you're fucking. Again, that's what I'm saying. Your first, Scooty. When you're talking to the woman, how does the conversation start off?
You know what's your name? Woo woo woo. And she asks, "What are your intentions?" These are my intentions. They give it up. That is on them.
So he literally proving my point, y'all. When he goes up to the woman, he's not saying, you're not saying these words. When you go up to the woman, listen, you fine, I'm just trying to fuck. That you're not doing it. That's what I'm saying. You're not doing it. You're not that nigga.
You're not saying where the lies are, the manipulation. I thought you
the manipulation is you're not letting her know. Let the woman know when you spit game that you just trying to smash. And if they don't go, they don't go. If they don't go, they don't go. But I know damn well you not doing it. You're not doing it.
Just give it up off the person.
That's fine.
Do the King 68 thing. You know, women walk up
in today's time, you don't have to do nothing. They're just giving it up.
I got you. Scooty. Most women are they just giving it up to like a one night? You think most women are giving it up on a one night stand?
Yeah.
I got you, bro. And what are you using to judge? And what are you doing to judge that to come to that conclusion, fam?
They giving it up to me on the one.
Would you marry a woman? Okay, I got you. Would you marry a woman on a one night stand?
No.
Why not?
She giving it up too easy. I don't want that.
What, did her value go down?
Yeah, most definitely.
Hey, but you, hey, look, that's fine. You see how socially, like already right there, she gave it up on you to a one night stand. You won't marry that woman. She fucked you though. If you found out a woman that you was talking to had gave it up on a one night stand, would you marry that woman? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what the fuck I'm talking about. Again, women lose value in men's eyes based on what they do. You're literally fitting into the prompt, and I don't have to get.
That's on them. Why would you
That's on me. That's on me. Okay, so you believe in purity culture? You believe that?
Nobody told you to get up on a one night stand.
Scooty, that's fine. Scooty, that's the point. It's okay for men to do it, but it's not okay for women, even though all are adults.
Jobs are supposed to be providers and protectors. We don't.
Then go fucking provide. If you please, if y'all niggas, all right, I got you. If a man's job is to be providers and protectors, then how are men? How, especially, but you black, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, what providing or protecting are we doing in this here white supremacy system? What protection? What infrastructure have we created for the black woman to give children to birth children safely without passing away at a 4 times rate higher than the white T woman? What infrastructure have we built to protect our group of women and children? And what do we do to retaliate against the white T man who had us in slavery? Where's the protection?
Man, slavery ended over what? In 1865?
Systematic slavery is still here.
Like, we got
the jail is still the jail. Do you know how the jails
we can do.
Do you know how the jails work? Do you know how the jails work?
Black, blue, Mexican, African.
Do you know how the jails work? The jail system works? Do you know what the jail system was made for?
Okay, stay out of jail.
That's fine. Wait, I don't have an excuse, Scooty. I have never been to jail. Scooty, I don't have no kids. Scooty, you really don't. You don't have the same type. You don't have the same type of power to get away with shit. You really. I got you. You really don't. I literally just said I have never been to jail. I don't have no criminal record.
You can't speak on the jail.
I can speak on what the fuck, Scooty. I can speak on what it's used for, nigga. It's slave labor. The jail system is slave labor. Yes, it is. Yes, it is.
You told me, you just said you've never been to jail, so you can't say.
Oh my fucking! Are you serious? Have you looked up what the jails were made for and who gets money from that shit?
Oh, brother.
That's what I'm talking, Scooty. That's what I'm talking about.
So, what do you think is going on in jail? You think they just releasing all the white people?
I had said nothing about releasing. I'm talking about the slave labor, the same system being used in the fucking jails, right? You can even look up how they target certain demographics to put them in there to do forced labor. Like they get paid off of locking your ass up. What are we talking about?
You would be surprised when how many white people are in jail.
I understand that, Scooty. That doesn't mean slavery. Oh, I got you, bro. Because you're not understanding. I was trying to help you out.
So let me ask.
I was trying to help the brother out.
Scooty, let me ask you this. You said men are supposed to what? You said men are supposed to provide, protect, and different things. That's what you said, right?
Right.
So let me ask you a question.
Why wouldn't you protect the woman's value from not fucking you?
Exactly.
By the time they get to me, their value already finished. That's
no. So that means watch this. So that means you're gonna contribute to the delinquency that you said that she doesn't have more. So you're just gonna add on to it. So what does it
it's already too ruined.
He said
honestly,
that nigga said it's already too ruined.
But what does that make you? What does that make you if that's the case? What does that make you? You're not a protector.
A hoe ass. Nah, I ain't gonna say all that. I ain't gonna say all that.
Why am I protecting that? So the last 30 people should have protected you.
But you're not. Then you're not a protector. And most men, then you're not a protector. Then
I'm supposed to protect the woman. Oh,
that wait. Hold on. See, that's that misogyny right there. Is a woman? Wait, hold on. She a hoe for fucking you? Is that what she become?
Yeah.
Okay, so wait. So your wives are hoes.
Yeah, you fuck too many women. Yes, you're a hoe.
Wait. No, your wife. Your wife. Your wife will be a hoe.
No. Not if you got a high body count. No.
What's a high body count, Scooty?
Man, you got over 10.
You miss it. Okay, and who made again, Scooty? You're not understanding. A woman's value being tied to other men is literally men ruining a woman's value. If her value is equated to who she slept with as an adult, right? And how many kids she has, the value system is tied to men, making men the root cause of a woman's value being effed over. So that's why I also have the other part that says women are better off not dealing with men. Just leave black men alone, leave white men alone, leave every man alone, because men are a detriment to women's health and value.
And that's crazy because I get that. We set that standard. Just like women would set the standard. They want men with money.
What standards did they set?
We want men with money. We want men that's stable.
How are women?
That's cool though.
It's not cool.
But that's cool.
It's not cool because where is it being applied?
Yo, we set those standards and you get meet
them. Men set the fucking standards of that a man should have money. Yes, you did.
No, we didn't.
Bro, the patriarchy. What is the patriarchy? What is the patriarchy? Define it. No, define Scooty. Define the patriarchy. Define the patriarchy.
Brother, I'm black. We didn't set those
yes, even in Africa, you set the standards that if you could.
Black, bro.
I got you. Yes, we did. In Africa, I always say this word wrong. In Africa, you said we black, dumbass. You said we black.
But you're talking about Africa where we're not.
I'm trying to give us our history, even as a foundational Black American fan. You got to listen. You got to give me a sec because I'm trying to be respectful. Black men follow the white man's patriarchy. You follow white men's talking points because you identify as white because you're conquered. And when I say identify as white, I don't mean just by skin. I'm talking about even in mindset. Okay? So you are following this here patriarchy, which is a system of society where men mostly hold the power and women are excluded from it. So the financial aspect, men made that. If you go to Africa, in a lot of different countries over there, you used to have to pay a fucking dowry to even be eligible. She dropped you, bro. You gotta have a good one. To even be eligible, right? To get married. Broke niggas couldn't get married. Fuck out of here. I don't know why y'all niggas be out here. Oh, this nigga's name is Ricky Red Pill.
Even with black men, they might not have had as much as their white counterparts, but they still had to have something going for themselves to marry other people's daughters. Like there wasn't no free wife back in the day unless y'all was straight in the damn fields together. That wasn't a thing. It still wasn't a thing. So you guys still upheld patriarchy, and you continue to do so even while women are fully capable of making money and more money than y'all. Just because you guys want to still feel like the man in the house.
Let's see what
you can't uphold that financial portion though, for some reason.
Y'all tap the screen, share the live. I'm gonna do a little mod break. Tap the screen, share the live, support the live, go all the good stuff. We got 800 people in here. Trap star. You trapping?
Listen, man, I'm finna come on here just like this, right? Men and women, we all have the same value. You know what I'm saying? The world for men and women is 50-50 because we can't exist without one another. We all need each other. You feel what I'm saying?
Oh, Lord.
So when it comes to value, when you're speaking of men degrading women and stuff like that, or such and such, bro, we degrade ourselves. Like with slavery, you feel what I'm saying? And even now, when they abolished slavery, they put us in financial slavery because after they abolished slavery, months later, they made property tax and shit like that. When we was in slavery, we were considered the property tax. You feel what I'm saying? And now they got it to where we have to pay to work. You feel what I'm saying? And we are allowing it. Knowing we can keep up and step up and change it, we're allowing this. You see what I'm saying? We're not fighting back because most people are scared to fight back.
What you mean by pay? What you mean by pay to work?
Pay to work. You pay taxes.
Okay. Because I was like, okay, I guess I can let that. I can let that. Yeah, they get a piece of. If you want, that's fine.
Even if you do owe them, they're going to take money out of your check before it even comes to you. Okay. So they put us in a financial tax, financial slavery. You feel what I'm saying? And because we're not living, we're surviving. You got to think. Look at what they're paying certain people. Most people can't. They're not making enough to live. You're surviving. You're not living. You're working extra hard. You're not being able to live your life because you have to do this and that for the government, for the white man.
Now, how did we degrade ourselves in slavery? What do you mean?
I'm saying, like, boom, right? Slavery was a choice. You feel what I'm saying? You said even now, look what's going on with the
Wait.
government.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait 1 second. 1 second. Now, Buki Woods. I didn't say that. I never said what he said. I didn't say it was a choice. What I did say is that when we were in slavery, majority of the black men did not rise. And I said whether that was out of fear or all the methods they used, there were many revolts, but as a majority, we did not do that. Y'all got mad at me, and I was just giving context. I ain't never said that slavery was a fucking choice.
Bro, look at what we're going through right now.
I ain't never said that.
To say that I look at what we're going through right now.
Wait, hold on. So the slavery was a choice shit is like.
Hold on. Just Jesus Christ. Does this nigga hear anything?
No, he don't.
I have to say that I really hate in this moment that I slightly agree with a man. I did not like it initially when Kanye said that, but when you really think about it, after a while, it almost seemed like, yes, it was a subconscious choice because our men, just like Shannon said, did not rise up and fight back the way that they should have. When you think about it, we outnumbered them on plantations, like astronomically, we outnumbered them. And the fear of the outcome of uprising was what kept us in that place. But when you think about it, it's like, damn, how many centuries would it take for a group, for a people to get fed up with some shit like that? Because it wasn't like we were treated like the indentured servants. It wasn't like we knew, okay, we worked for 10 years and then we finally gonna work this shit off and we finally gonna be free. No, we were bred and born and traded off as cattle. And we were expected to be that forever because we were not deemed better than animals. So when you know that a people is looking at you like that, and also taking away your language, taking away your community, taking away your children, taking away your pride, it's like, damn, wouldn't you rather unalive than deal with that bullshit? Wouldn't you rather? Because I know I wouldn't have lived very long. I promise you I wouldn't have. Because that shit that plantation would have got turned up fucking side down. Triple time. Okay? So when you think about it, yes, look at Nepal. They took back their home in 72 hours? Because them people were not fucking playing. They said, we're not dealing with this bullshit. We've had enough. And, there are people in, I think it was somebody from Canada the other day that joined in a conversation about, the elite suppressing and things like that. They said that there was a strike that went on in Canada not that long ago. It was a rental strike. People just stopped paying rent, and then they reduced the rent for everybody. I don't know how long that took, But the fact that they all got to want accord with each other to make it happen in such a short amount of time, it didn't take decades to do. That says a lot. You know what I'm saying? So although it was valid to be fearful, right? Nobody's saying that people shouldn't have feared the outcome of such an egregious ass people. White tea people have done some egregious ass shit to not just black people. They've committed the most atrocious crimes against every person of color on this fucking planet. And they're doing the same to animals in the environment right now. So nobody's saying that the fear wasn't valid. At the same time, it's like at the end of the day, your human instinct to fight back has to kick in, and you have to be fed up with being treated like dirt to be like, fuck it. If I have to unalive to get what's mine, then that's what I'm gonna do.
So the problem with a lot of this statement, like, is that there were many revolts. All I was doing is giving context when I had my conversation about it, and we're gonna get back on topic in a second. When I said majority of black men did not fight back during slavery, I'm saying as a collective group over 400 years, there were many revolts, but you got to think about how many black men were being bred throughout that time, or black people being bred throughout that time. The collective of them all did not fight. Like 51% of them as a unit throughout that time, people did not fight. But a choice, saying it like that, in my opinion, is a tad bit problematic. And it's funny how everyone says what they would have done. You wouldn't have done shit. You would be in the goddamn fields picking fucking stuff. You can sit here and say that you would be a Nat Turner, you would be a motherfucking Harriet Tubman. You weren't there, and that's why you were born in this time, because they were stronger than you. They had a purpose, they served it, and they fought for your motherfucking ass to be here today. And there were many revolts. So it's not that we can't. So I'm not trying to discredit history now, but a choice, in my opinion, is very crazy. And y'all, and people can talk about the black man, the black woman, all this shit. A third, you would have been right there in the fucking house or in the field listening to the white man like you do today. So y'all trying, like, not y'all, but like saying it like that, we gotta do better at when we saying it like that, in my personal opinion. So when you bring up something like that, Trap, don't discredit what them people went through, because you wouldn't have been no Malcolm. You wouldn't have been no. Hold on, fam. Y'all wouldn't have been no Malcolm. Well, and that was fuck civil rights, but we let's go back before that. Y'all wouldn't have been no Nat Turner. Y'all wouldn't have been shit. Nigga, I wouldn't have been shit probably. Niggas talking about I would have been out there. No, you wouldn't, because you wasn't strong enough. That's why you were born in this time. And matter of fact, how many people on them goddamn fields were saying, man, we ought to fight back, but didn't do it because they were fucking scared? We don't have those methods being taken out on us like that today. And matter of fact, I'm gonna say something that's gonna get me in trouble. If they decide to put your ass in chains today, all that saying we not like our ancestors, you not like your ancestors. Your ass gonna be right back in fucking chains, nigga. You ain't strong like them. You not gonna revolt. They gonna have your ass back in chains, nigga. You're not gonna rise up to fight.
Why do you not have enough faith in your people, bro?
Because you're not gonna do it. You not gonna do it, Trap. Your name is Trap Star Trap. You sell shit to your own people, nigga. You sell product to your own people, loser.
Bro, that is on you, bro.
You sell product to your own people. Bam. You sell product to your own people. Your name is Trap Star.
You're not understanding none of this that I'm even telling you, bro. You letting the junk.
This nigga sell product, but then want to talk about why I don't have faith in my own people. Nigga, look at what you do.
You think we really gonna sit here?
Yes, because you a bitch today. Yes, nigga. You ain't y'all, man. Shut up. You're soft today. Have you seen a mass retaliation against the white tea supremacy system? I haven't seen it. Have you seen strategizing and organizing? Nigga, we still begging for reparations. Have you seen it? I ain't seen it, nigga. Can you see it, nigga? How many Wall Streets have been flooded out? Destroyed. goddamn neighborhoods were flooded out? Was there retaliation, nigga, for a lot of them? No, it wasn't, nigga. I ain't seen it. So shut up. And matter of fact, to this day, you ain't doing shit. You're talking shit about women. And we are individualistic today. All we care about is getting mine and getting mine. We care about getting ours. We don't care about what's right for us as a collective. Nigga, the only time that shit even show up is in our voting. The only time is we see that we'll vote a certain way. But nigga, on a day-to-day basis, what the fuck does our strategizing and our organizing look like? Nigga, we politically extinct now. You know why? Because they don't even care about your vote. They care about the Hispanic vote. I'm sorry, the Latino vote. They don't care about your shit no more, nigga. And it's many people that's been talking about this. Political extinction. And you never got nothing for your vote, nigga. Why y'all niggas sitting here arguing who's FBA and who's fucking this and that and third? Other communities, you see they identify as white when they vote, nigga. And y'all niggas out here talking about black and brown. Stupid. The fuck we talking about? We got these are you're dumb. Black and brown, let's unite. And when you see how they vote, look what they do, nigga. White. All right. Now we're gonna get back to topic. But since y'all two are up here, if you want to pitch in on this here discussion, since we got completely derailed by a 9-ether pineal gland smug selling idiot, we'll go ahead and address it. Cousins, you were first. Oh no, I'm sorry, cousin, you went first. I'm sorry. Ricky, you were first.
Yeah, just you have a great number one, you have a great live stream host. I'm enjoying being here. You have the question here. Men ruin women's value, so women are better off not dealing with men, right? The best way to look at that is what ruins our value as humans in general first, right? If a man does do what the young man that you just claimed that was just here, right? If he's selling smut to his own people, right? Living that lifestyle, he can most likely ruin himself, right? If he does if he does the product himself, he can ruin himself. If he drinks too much alcohol and drives, he could ruin himself. So it really comes down to the decisions that the individual people are making. If a young woman wants to go out and deal with a bunch of men, you can't blame that part on the men. She's doing that to herself. But there is one caveat to that. Women, because of their differences biologically, mentally, genetically from men, they've never been able to lead themselves. That's never been a thing in human history, ever.
You said lead?
Yeah, they can't lead in that way. They have leadership value, but not
in what way? I don't know the way you're talking about.
They've never known what to do with their body. When they date men, dating is a new concept. Dating was invented in 1908. So when women date men, this is why there was always courting. This is why her father and her brothers and her family would always choose for her, because she goes with guys and make her tingle, but it's usually the wrong guy. They don't know how to judge their own value.
So wait a minute. A woman who is born a biological female, she don't know what to do with her own body. That sounds like conditioning.
Get him the fuck out of here. Dumb fucker.
God damn it. God damn it. Like y'all throw away all the people to talk. Like who you want ops, you can't.
Well, first of all, you drove half the niggas without a galaxy.
I do.
That was on you.
No, I'm not.
I'm not about to sit there and listen to that stupid fuck.
I wanted to debate the nigga. I wanted to see what the fuck.
What he was saying was just
shit.
So fucking disrespectful.
All right.
Your old ass to come up here. Nigga, you are knocking on the fucking door of AARP.
Wait.
You fucking talking like that?
I was with
their bodies, nigga. You don't know what to do with your fucking body.
Hey,
that fucking shrimp dick issue you fucking got. How fucking dare you?
I appreciate. I want to say I do appreciate all the support, all the drops. I do. Thank you. I was finna have some questions. I ain't gonna lie to you. When them Galaxy come in, we gonna respect. She dropped. I didn't. She sent the Galaxy. She dropped. That's how it went. That was amazing. I was going to dig like let's talk about that, bro. Let's talk about the history of the way men restricted women from doing certain shit. Because I was like, women don't know what to do with their bodies.
And if y'all,
but
women trying to talk about something you wanted to hear what he had to say, then pay for his ass to come back up here so you can listen to that.
Hold on,
bullshit.
but it's 2 galaxies to come back. She sent the galaxy to drop you. That's usually how it runs over here. I mean, that is how it runs over here. Now, with hold on, cousin, before you talk. With that being said, my bad. He had said something where let me think about it. The woman, not necessarily she don't know what to do her body, but women ruin their values. Okay. I need to understand how a woman having sex with a man ruins her. How is she ruining herself? That would be the how. Now, when I ask that question, what he's going to say is probably, I'm going to assume, I'm not going to put words in the mouth. What I would guess what he gonna say is it's still going to be tied back to, well, she slept with that man. But wait a minute. Then the ruining came from the man. How did she ruin herself? Because if adults are having sex, that should be fine. But if you're saying her value goes down because she having sex with men, then that's not her ruining herself. That's the value being equated to the man. So therefore, the ruining of the value comes from the man. And that's that. I don't think people understand what they're literally saying. I don't think y'all understand what I am not being an intellectual. I'm not trying to sound smart. I'm just saying, you are literally saying if a woman has kids and has sex or has a high body count, you are default saying that men ruin women's value because you're tying her value up to fucking men. That's all I'm saying.
For him to say that women have never been able to lead themselves is also just disgusting.
I was going to get into that.
Because there have been matriarchies.
I was going to get into
and
that.
There are cities right now where women are perfectly functioning fine with no crime, with no grape, with no AB.
Appreciate
thriving,
it,
thriving without men in sight.
Hey.
And we haven't had the luxury of seeing if we were even capable of thriving for longer because men don't even like to have women-only spaces. There was a whole movement with fucking men pissed off because a woman made a woman-only gym. They wanted to just barge in on these women's spaces because, like, God forbid, women want to be able to work out without niggas drooling and stalking them. They had a problem with that. They took the woman to court, actually, for discrimination, and she fucking won. So if that doesn't prove that women can't even thrive in their own space without men being offended and wanting to insert themselves in it, I don't know what does.
Hold on, fam. Because I gotta. I'm gonna open up the panel in a minute, and we're gonna let some more women on. I just mostly want ops. If you're an op, put a 1. I'll let you up unless you've been dropped. Cousins, what you got?
Man.
Oh, wait, hold on, fam. Stop interrupting, please, and thank you. Like, not you, cousins. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. We have over 900 people watching. We got 91 on YouTube. We have 800, and it dropped down to 799. We've had 800 people in here watching on TikTok. Y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live goals, support the co-host if you want to. Her name is Jazzing It Up. You can follow her. Send us some gifts if you would like. All that good stuff. Cousins, go ahead. I'm done. No, cousins can go.
Okay. You hear me?
Yes.
Okay. So yeah, man, y'all got rid of 2 of them before I can get on them. But I'm not gonna digress because it was ridiculous. Yeah, to the prompt, man. Let's just get to the prompt. Okay. I think this is correct, right? Men ruin women's value. Newsflash, gentlemen. Women already know their own value, and they don't care what we think. When they look in their mirror, whatever insecurities they have or whatever they go through in life, okay, we can talk about that. But they either going to value themselves or not, regardless what you say. We believe that because we say, yo, they got no value, that they care. They don't. I promise you. And so when we look at this prompt, it is obvious that we devalue their value because we're the only ones talking about it. We're the ones sitting up here rating women on the scale. What you gonna do? 1 to 10 and no sevens and all this other bullshit, right? We create this so that we can have a hierarchy because that's how men are raised, to have a hierarchy. So that means that anything in order has to be put in a hierarchy. And then, God forbid, we put women on an equal plane. This is the reason why we want to fight equality so bad. It has nothing to do with us, but yet we just can't stand it because that defies the hierarchy. And what is the hierarchy? What Shannon said earlier, running off of the patriarchal mindset, because that requires hierarchy. And so if you look at it that way, women are not sitting up here talking about, hey girl, what's your value today? You know what? I don't know. Because that dude told me that I was only a 7, so I guess I ain't got no value today. No, they don't care. They laughing at us. They arguing on these panels because they're trying to get a point across. But we think that it's a value. The only value we're talking about is between us as men. And just like Shannon said, the value is what your boys think. Right? Mm-hmm. We start talking about women's body count and all this other stuff that means really nothing. But we do this because that's going to affect our status with other men. I don't want a woman that's going to embarrass me with these other dudes. If you lived in a society where a woman's body count, the more she had, the better off you were, meaning if you got a woman that had all these men, then you was the man, and all these dudes that's saying this bullshit right now would be looking for women with all kind of body counts. If a woman looks good enough to that man, he will forego all of that. We see it all the time. I use this example, the Kardashians, right? Everybody called them whatever, they say that. But if she walked in the door and gave you a chance, you'd be quick to run up on it because of how she looks or how her status is or how that's going to boost you up. So all of this stuff is made up by men. And so by that default, that the prompt has to be true. And so if a woman, the logical thing, we always say it's logic, right? We're logical. Well, logically, if me being with you is going to belittle my value, then logically I shouldn't be with you, right? That's the logical conclusion. Mm-hmm. Anything else is what? Uncivilized. I rest.
You guys have the screen. Let's get to 500K. Let's get the shares out to 250. Just a quick mod break. Your girl has released her tax flow app. The link is in the bio, the link tree for people who are business owners, entrepreneurs, 1099s, you name it. It's to help you track your quarterly taxes. There's a quarterly tax estimate feature on there. You can track your mileage. You name it. The screenshots of some of the features on there are in the link if you want to review it, and you can share it as well. So thank you to everybody that's been supportive thus far. I appreciate it. Tax.
You cutting off.
Haven't done it yet. Tax dates on April 15th. I'm delayed.
You was cutting off a little bit, but they heard the majority of what you said. In my hands.
Oh, my bad.
Yes, sir.
What you got, bro?
All right. Like I ain't no op. Like I want you to think I'm an op to that.
That's fine.
I agree with the topic. It's just that like it's certain areas in it. Like I don't see why. Like it's like it almost seems like as you talk and as the comments are going, it's just pro women. Like even though I'm not saying I'm not pro women. Like I love women type shit, but it's like when you make it so much pro women, it's like you're on here doing nothing but talking down on men. Mm-hmm. Even though I'm all about improving, man. Like I'm a young nigga. I'm 24. I turned 25.
Amen.
So like I'm still learning through this life
But
shit. Like
what's your question? What's your question for me, brother? Just
question
ask me a question.
Like, why does it just seems like anybody that comes up here, they have to dig ride this topic or dig ride women in order to stay up here, or if they say anything otherwise than what y'all are praising, then they're just dumb. That's just ass to me.
That's stupid. I've had multiple conversations with multiple different men. When somebody
and the whole comment section is all of nobody's listening to the nigga. Everybody's calling them
oh
stupid.
no, they actually are. They actually are.
Here.
They're commenting because they are listening to the nigga and they don't agree with the nigga. Just like when I go into other lives.
All I'm saying, on my fault for cutting you off. All I'm saying is,
hold on, before you come out. When I go into people's lives, I get labeled a panda or a simp. Oh, you up here caping for the goddamn women. So I get the same type of treatment when I go speak to men, when I go speak to the opposition of men who like to deride other men, because a lot of men are DL socially. They want to admit that. But I get talked about in the comments. So what's the difference? What's the problem? What's the problem? I'm always on panels challenging.
What's the point of even trying to get? It's like you're searching for somebody to come up here to combat that argument. You're searching for somebody to come up.
Yeah, I'm having conversations with men about what's going on. What's the problem?
You're searching for somebody to come up here to give a valid argument that goes against
give me because they don't give a valid argument. The moment you go to say,
as soon as they say anything that doesn't correlate to uplifting women, then they're dumb.
No, that's not the point. Because I've had women say, Shannon, he was right, you were wrong. So I've been wrong a few times too on my lives. Like I'm not nobody's opposed to opposition. What are we talking about?
I mean, you can say all this shit, but I'm seeing different, gang. That's all I'm saying.
Again, if you give me, okay, watch this. I want you to do me a favor. Give me something where I can say, okay, I can see how women ruin men's value.
The topic about when they was talking about sleeping with women and the dude was up here and you was asking him how many bodies he got, and then the Scooty dude come up here and he was talking about that's on her. Some things that do you believe women have any accountability in any action or decision they take, or it's just all on the man? This is just a man's world.
I think a majority of it is on the men. Yes, I do think that.
Okay, all right. If that's a fact, if majority of everything is on the man, then that means
you want me to ask what I hold women accountable to?
Hold on, but listen though, if majority that's like being a little brother, older brother. If majority of the time if majority of the topic or the incident is gonna fall on you, then you are the top. Are you not?
You are the top. What?
Then you have some type of control, right?
Men have always controlled and restricted. I got you, fam. Men have always controlled and restricted women, and they're just now to this time getting freedoms. And you weren't meant to be on top or rule her. You know what I'm saying?
I'm not trying to make the argument that that men need to be king and big dog. No, I'm not.
Yeah, but that's how men went about it. That's how black men went about it. That's how white men went about it. That's how men have went about it. So it all goes back to a curse. But we'll bring that up later. It all goes back to patriarchal views, the way men view women. It goes back to if you go back in history, you can look at how women were being treated. There has been no true change. It's the same shit over and over, just a different time.
I mean, there's still a little bit in there, but you can't sit up here and tell me to my face that the same thing is going on in 2026.
Yes, I can.
You can't tell me.
Yes, I can. Yes, I can. Overseas, for our specific group of women that we're connected with, they experience. Well, the continent, nigga. They experience.
I'm sorry. Someone just said.
Yeah, no. Hold on. No. Go on mute. Stay on mute. In the continent, if black women are getting mutilated in their certain area, there was a grape fest, and men are applauding grape culture. Okay, 7-day grape fest. Women are still going through slavery in some regions of that area. It's not just women, but I'm just talking about what was how I'm correlating history and things that are going on. Okay, if you look at certain areas over in the Middle East, let a woman even look at a man, she can be unalived with no problems because that's what they want to do. She can't even look at a man. She got to be covered up and like this. As soon as them eyes, yep, that's what they can do. All right. So so my art. So what? Hold on.
I'm sorry.
So what I'm saying is,
I wanted to add to what you were saying, some points in America, just furthering the fact that women are currently being arrested right now for being suspected of unaliving a fetus if they miscarry. Women are being arrested for traveling outside of their state to receive treatment for their pregnancy, and they're being arrested when they arrive to the other state. And doctors have been, gynecologists have been quitting because they fear losing their license for helping women who are in duress while pregnant because of the overturning of Roe versus Wade. Those are just a few examples of how women are not free and they do not have bodily autonomy in this very country. Since we want to talk about
I understand that, and I'm glad you enlightened me on that and teach me that. But I'm saying, what does the free part have to do with women value? Like, it's like we're flipping
that's what. Okay, in my hands, would you marry a woman with 100 bodies,
bro? If I don't know these niggas, yes. If I didn't, hold on.
If you don't know the niggas,
hold on. Let me be real about
you know. Wait. In my hands. Wait, hold on. You got to calm down, YN. You are just young. I didn't mean YN in a different term. I'm saying calm down, young nigga. Your testosterone, raise. Just calm down real quick, fam. Because you told me that you were 24, so I can address you as
a young nigga in the world where I am are different, man.
Okay, I'm sorry. You know what? You're right. I'll give it to him.
It's an abbreviation of that very thing.
Yeah. He's talking about. He want to talk about the way it's being. He want to talk about the way it's being used and correlated. I got it. So all right. So my young man, give me a second before you go off on a tangent. Give me a second. All right. If you found out a woman's body count, would you marry a woman with 100 bodies? Answer the question, yes or no. That's I don't give a fuck about all the extra shit.
I'm gonna answer it straight up. No.
Thank you. All right. So that's no. Pause right there. The reason you wouldn't is because you tie her value to the box. She is devalued because of how many people she slept with. And if she got kids, that's even a bigger caveat to throw up in there. Because
my argument is that you're going on the extreme, gang.
I'm not going on.
I'm 24 years old. Why would I meet any girl that has 100?
It's not I just use that, nigga. I just use that. Even if it's a woman with fucking 10, the point is, to some men. But the other, wait, hold on. The guy you was caping for? Wait, Scooty. Wait, in my hands. Listen, Scooty, when he came up here, he literally said if a woman has more than 10 bodies, she's a hoe. And he wouldn't marry her. Okay.
I don't believe that, gang. I don't believe that. So
oh my Jesus Christ. I'm speaking in general how men view women. Men,
but you can't say that I'm a man and I don't view it that way.
You are one fucking man. I'm one fucking man that don't view it that way. But in general, shut the fuck up. In general, you can talk about how men view things. In general, a man will not be acceptable of a woman who has multiple bodies and kids, nigga. Okay, a woman who has kids and multiple bodies versus a woman who don't have kids and no body, why they not viewed as equal? Why they not viewed as equal, nigga? Why they don't have the same value? Why is one lesser than the other? Answer that damn question. Answer that question. Come off mute, bro. Answer that question. Why is a woman with kids and a high body not as valuable as a woman who don't have kids and has nobody or just a few? Why they not equal?
It's multiple. I can't give you one reason, gang. It's multiple. It's based on how, as a man, how you view it. If you're a man that want to start your own family from scratch, then yes, you would not want a woman
exactly.
that has a kid. Okay, then if you are a man that doesn't view,
you're proving the point. You proving the point. You proving the point. You walking right into the point, nigga. You proving the point. The gang, you proving the point, my nigga. You proving the point. You don't even know that you proving the point, nigga. The point has been proved, nigga. You already lost. Get your ass off of the family. You're a young nigga, not a boss. Goodbye. I'm over here making up rhymes and shit. Like you literally not like you literally proving the fucking point. Why don't y'all listen, bro? I'm not trying to gaslight or anything. And I was going to actually answer your question, bro, gang, bro. It just seemed like, bro, you so pro women, bro. Listen here, gang. Like if you up here bashing women every day, gang, you know what I'm saying? Like it come across kind of like male bashing. Like I do believe in accountability, but the accountability got to be accountable.
He the type that when you say it's raining outside, it's so wet outside, not everything's wet.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'm literally like, brother, you gotta understand. I'm speaking about in general how men view women, and I'm not trying to be mean to you because I could have been a little bit better at towards the end, but by not making a song. In general, the way men look at women, they tie her value to her box, and it's always been that way. That is why you have a purity culture and things of that nature, right? That is why you have terms like hoe. The same term is not used towards the men because men are socially accepted to be HOEs. Anyway, Brandon, I'll get to you in a minute.
Howdy.
What's up?
I definitely disagree with this prompt.
Okay.
Especially the way you ended what you just said with the whole thing.
Go ahead.
I think women are ruining the value of women.
Okay, now how is a woman's value tied? How does a woman ruin her value?
Do you know OF?
Oh my God, this still comes down to men. How does a woman ruin her value?
No, I asked a question.
I know about OF. Yeah, even the creator of it, he had passed away. Now what?
Great.
OF. Now go ahead.
So just right there from that one website is a great example of how women.
How is a woman showing off her body? Because that's what you're going to. How does that ruin the woman? How does it do it?
What do you mean? How does it ruin the woman?
Again, prove it. How does a woman showing her ass or whatever she's showing, how is that ruining her value? Please.
It's their value. It's not just one woman.
How are the women that are on OF ruining their value, showing off their body? How? Please explain. Tie it to something. Because I already know you're gonna do it. Watch. I'm listening.
So the market for women is men, right?
You just tied it again to men, bro.
No,
again.
That's what you're asking me.
You're doing. Oh my fucking good. Y'all doing it every time. If men, you're gonna say this. You're gonna say this. If men see a woman's OF page, the men are not gonna want to deal with that woman because she ruined herself. No, you're tying in the ruining still to fucking men. But go ahead, bro. Go ahead.
So since men are the ones that's looking for the women, unfortunately, that makes them the ones who are seeking the value.
I told you.
There is
I told you. You just fucking did it. You just did it. You're still doing it. You're applying the value to fucking men.
There's no inherent value in no one. No one has value because when
yes. I got you. I'm not even gonna do that host because once you say it's once you say that values are inherent, they're gonna go off on a whole tangent and start trying to be the intellect. Well, who did they get it from? How does it? I don't got time. Now, with that being said, if men are
speaking, you're acting like we talked before. I didn't say none of this stuff you're throwing on.
No, I didn't say you would. I said that's what use that because I already know the point of saying, hey, your values are given. Okay, well, where do they come from? If a person brings God into it, then they're gonna go off on a whole tangent.
The values are make believe. The values don't exist.
Again, she loses value in other men's eyes because somehow she devalued herself. You're tying the value to men's eyes. Y'all, men want sexual purity. That's it. You're tying her box still to men. You're tying in how many men see access to her cat. Two fucking men. So how did she ruin her own value when she don't consider that to be a ruining of value? You do. You do.
It is the public appearance of it all that makes it. I'm not doing
Exactly. Through men.
No, it's women as well that have these same
Through,
ideas. Like
women in general don't be. Women in general do not be talking about no OF shit. I'm not trying to hear that shit. I'm not. And women, and a lot of women, and a lot of women suffer from internalized misogyny, so they're going to repeat male talking points. I don't give a damn about none of that shit. Most men.
So is that what you're doing right now? You're doing the misandry, like you're doing that. That's what you're doing.
Misandry. I mean, I have to be a woman to be a misandrist, but
that's not even.
But that's fine. That's fine. Yeah. I got you. Does this sound hateful, Brandon? Or are we having a conversation? Do I hate men?
I don't think it's hateful at all. No.
Oh well, then I don't know. Then how the fuck can I be a misandrist?
What? It doesn't derive in hate. It misand, bro. Are you?
Look up the word. Look up the word, sir. Go ahead. Go look up the definition and read it out loud for the.
Hold on.
Does it have one definition?
Go read it.
Give me 1 second.
Just 1 second. And while you're looking that up, I need to say this. He said that men want purity. Men don't give a fuck about purity. They don't. And that much is clear.
No, he didn't say that. He didn't say that, Jazz. I said it. I said that.
Well, I mean, period. Because, I mean, that's essentially what the other men said. Be quiet. That's what the other men said while they were up here as well. And hush. They said inadvertently that men care about a woman that has less bodies or no bodies at all. They do care about purity in that sense. That's what they say that they care about. That's not. I'm not fucking talking about you. And stop muting. I'm muting before you get dropped. Be quiet while I'm speaking.
Angry.
Shut the fuck up and take.
See, I'm talking about the gaslighting that y'all do. Y'all niggas gonna be very quiet with me as a man and respect me. Let a woman start talking, you gonna act like a little bitch.
Yeah, you're gonna be on timeout every single time because I don't fucking play that bullshit. Because y'all know how to stay on mute and be quiet. Anyways, they don't care about purity, really. They say that out loud because they know that that's the non-simp thing to say. But we're talking about a group of men that have no problem with paying for smacks. That is why brothels and all those other raunchy places and OF continue to thrive for so long. Prostitution has been alive and well for centuries. It's been alive and well for centuries. OF is thriving. It ain't going nowhere. Cornhub, it ain't really going nowhere. It's not going anywhere because men have no problem paying for men. They don't value purity. They value control, and they value the control of transactional relationships. That's what men care about because y'all have no problem high-fiving each other, making contact while you clapping the back of one chick and the same chick, you getting your knob polished in the front. Y'all share women all the time. You pay for a hole that the last man was in 15 minutes ago. And you okay with getting smacks from a chick as long as you know it's guaranteed to you after you pay that $40 for the damn chili date. Y'all don't give a fuck about sharing a bitch. Y'all never did. You don't care that 12 million other men saw that lady's tits. You still paying that $4.99 a month like the rest of the niggas. Y'all don't care about purity. You care about controlling the narrative when it suits you, and you care about having control of the transactional relationship. That is what y'all do. Because it's perfectly okay for a woman to be easy, have all the bodies when it's sexually satisfying you and giving you the gratification that you want. But when it's not on your terms and she says, no, you're going to pay for this to get access to me. You're going to pay to be in my company. You're going to pay because I know you're just going to waste my time anyway. All of a sudden, prostitution is a problem. Now, all of a sudden, her wanting now you want to talk about what about love? They just don't want love no more. It's all about money. You damn fucking right. It's about money, because that's about the only thing that y'all will sweat and bleed for. That's your currency, the funds, the manyan. Because what else could you possibly give me at that point? What can you, other than some fucking words and some crunchy ass sock? Y'all really don't. Y'all think y'all fooling somebody, and you're not. That's why y'all choose the pick-me's that don't know any better. They don't know that you're secretly that man in your mom's basement jacking off to that lady that you talk shit about that has an OF. That's you. You them. You too, YN. I'm talking about you too. Your crusty socks that you hide in that drawer that your mama got to go and clean them fucking socks every week. You one of them. And that's why you mad. That's why you came up here to defend all, because you don't know the fucking difference between the word all and just generalizing a statement by saying men. Go back to fucking school. Y'all are not fooling anybody. Play that game with somebody else that don't know better.
Shy. Shy.
How you doing, brother?
What you got, bro? You back?
Yeah, so I would just say, I just want to ask you a question. So, do you believe that traditional values, and, you know, if I meet a woman, I should marry her, and that would make me not ruin her because I'm not, you know, I'm being honest in my communication, saying like, hey, when you get married, start a family, if I had sex with her, we get married, I didn't ruin her because I married her.
If that relationship lasts the test of time, you didn't ruin it, bro. You doing everything in that goddamn marriage that you're supposed to as a man, you didn't ruin it, bro.
See, and I think my approach is different than the dudes coming on here just because I don't think as a man I can ruin a woman sexually because I don't really believe in the traditional values. The traditional values, if you have real traditional values, now you're ruining her by holding that standard. Like the values, saying like, hey, this is what you should do as a man, as a woman, I think that's what is actually ruining that person.
So we should promote more children out of healthy family dynamic. It don't even have, you don't want to call it a marriage, don't call it that. So we should promote more children out of healthy unions and just use box. Is that you want to keep going with that as our image? Is that fine?
No, and again, are we focused on
so
black people right now?
Just men in general. So I'm saying, like, is that the standard that we want to place? As just because here's my thing. My value system is you got to pass, she got to pass. Stop judging her for her past when women show grace to a man's past. That's my value system. Whether you get married or not, just shut the fuck up. That's my value system, because women are getting judged on their past for having smacks with men, but men have a whole bunch of smacks and it's promoted. That's what the fuck a man's supposed to do. So if if men would just shut the fuck up, Billy, what you mean as they should? You niggas, this is what I'm talking about. If you keep wait, hold on, can you stop coming on mute? I'm speaking to this dude. So my thing is just shut the fuck up. Stop judging a woman for her past and let go of that shit. She don't have to be pure in order to receive love and be treated as a fucking adult human being. That's mine.
Yeah, I would just say I think what women value in a man is different than what a man values in a woman.
Can you speak for a woman?
So, can I speak for
you can't do it. You can't do it. Hey, you know what? I got this. Hey, do you think that most women if given an opportunity, want to be in a relationship where they're being loved and treated right?
See, that's why I would say that's a traditional way of looking at things. Like, if you base things off the idea of a sexual revolution, where they said, we don't want to be judged for having sex. You guys having sex freely, we should be able to do the same thing.
What the fuck are you talking about? I'm talking about the relationship. I'm talking about the relationship. I'm talking about the relationship part first. We can get to smecks and all that stuff later. I'm speaking about the terms of a relationship right now. I didn't say marriage. I said a relationship. Do you believe that a woman wants to be treated as an equal in a relationship?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Socially,
but again, I think it's equal on all. So it's not hey, I only want to get treated equally in the relationship. I want to get treated equally.
I got you. I was speaking on the relationship part first. Now, socially, women want equality too, right? Where they don't want to be judged for having smecks or engaging in these things as an adult human being, but they're not allowed to do so without being judged by fucking men. That's what I'm saying. So men do ruin women's value because they judge her value based on who they slept with and how many kids she has.
But again, I'm judged off the same thing. That's common to here because people know that hey, mom and 2 kids. Someone said, "You're a baby daddy. You shouldn't speak because I'm a baby daddy."
I didn't say. I don't know what you're talking about. I didn't even see that comment. Who said that?
Who's in the comments? I think someone said it here. I'm saying I'm also judged based off my past sexual decisions.
You are not judged to the same extent that a woman is judged. You're not looked down on. Let's keep the bean. Let's keep it a bean. You getting called out. I'm what? I'm what?
That's your connection, sir.
I can hear you.
Yeah. Men are not judged to the same extent, nor are the same measures being taken to condemn a man who has multiple fucking kids and multiple bodies. Okay, men actually say that that's acceptable. That's what a man's supposed to do. He's supposed to populate the fucking earth and have a high body count. So I don't.
That sounds like that was a reaction to something he said too. By the way, notice that. Because no woman's gonna just come out of nowhere and say you can't have an opinion because you a baby daddy. You probably saying something. I believe that she said it. I'm saying I don't think she said it.
I don't fucking know.
That was a response to something that you were saying because that wouldn't make sense for her to say that for any other reason.
I don't even that's fine. That's fine, Shy. Whether she says something or respond, I don't care. What?
So, but what I'm saying is, so you're saying we should be judged equally.
I'm saying you shouldn't be judged. I'm saying you shouldn't be judged. I'm saying the women should be given the same grace that men have been given. I'm saying you shouldn't be judged. A hoe ass nigga shouldn't have a problem being with a hoe woman, quote unquote hoe. Okay, you shouldn't have a problem with that. That's what I'm saying. Like there shouldn't be any problems.
We're judged on different things. We shouldn't be judged. Like a man who's not providing for the woman he's with, you're going to be judged off you not providing for that woman you're with. Like if I say like, your son makes $50,000, woman makes $100,000.
You can't make this shit up.
Her friends will get along and be like, "You're with them."
You can't make this shit up.
You're with somebody who's above.
You can't make this shit up. Shot. The average person dates in proximity. You're broke. The women broke. So I don't care about none of that shit. The women that you with don't be fucking judging your motherfucking ass. I don't give a damn what you talk. The women already know that niggas be broke or men be broke and they still be dealing with broke ass men because you ain't got shit because people date within proximity. There's no 10% of men getting access to fucking millions of women. The numbers don't even make fucking sense because if you look at it, motherfucker, the average person not even around a fucking millionaire, and you ain't got shit, especially in the black community. If you make it black, we ain't got shit. If you make it white, they ain't got shit. Well, the average white T man don't have shit. The average man in America is broke, and yet have access to women. You know why? Because niggas is because men are leading with I'm a good man. I always do right by you. I want the men to go up to the women and clearly say that they want to fuck, and let's see if you get access. Don't spit no game, because game is manipulation. Just go straight up to the woman and say you trying to fuck and you don't care about nothing else. And let's see if you get access.
They'll get access. They'll definitely get access. It just won't be to the women that they want. That's all. It won't be. They won't get
do I believe in a man?
Women that they want.
I don't care about some men. Well, I care about the average. The average nigga don't look like. Average man don't look like shit, and you ain't got no money. So let's see. So what else do? You put on the front. Let's see if you stop putting on the front. If you get access. Let's see if you stop doing coercion. Let's see if you get access. Let's see if you stop presenting yourself as a gentleman. Let's see if you get access, nigga. Point blank. Period. Do I believe in what now, Shy?
You believe there's a male loneliness epidemic?
No, actually, I don't. It's not. You're not because you're not lonely enough. So no, I don't.
Why do you not believe in that?
Niggas not starving yet.
Because you're not lonely enough. That's why I don't believe that there's a male loneliness epidemic. Most men confide in their motherfucking homeboys before they confide in a woman. Most men will go love with, not on. I'm not saying anything about that. Will go get love and companionship or friendship from their homeboys rather than deal with the fucking woman, because men are socially gay.
I'm speaking on the fact that you know, men are having less sex these days, less relationships.
What they got? Are they lonely though? Does lonely only equate to he's not having sex, fam?
That's what I'm saying. When I speak on the male loneliness epidemic, I speak on the idea that I'm getting less access to women.
I don't think men don't give a fuck. Like, let's whether people paint this narrative or not, men don't care about having access to fucking women. Like, let's just keep it a bit. Oh my God. Because if you really cared about having access to a woman, you'd be in healthy relationships with them. Men tolerate women. They don't like them. You tolerate women to get what you fucking want. If you really loved and appreciated a woman, you would be in healthy relationships with. Matter of fact, you would have platonic relationships with women as well. But most men don't even want platonic relationships with women, because when they're around the women, they just want box.
So you think the men who aren't having relationships with women, aren't having sex with women, are scared of women, unable to talk to women, they actually don't want to be with women?
I don't believe the average man is out here fucking having the heebie. Oh God, I'm lonely. Like, even though there's a narrative that's trying to be painted about a male loneliness epidemic, again, men don't care about being around women until it's time to just get some box in general. Men will find love from their homeboys, right? Men care about the respect of other men rather than the respect or being around other fucking women. So the loneliness epidemic, in my opinion, is bullshit. And I don't believe men are lonely enough. That's what I'm saying. Y'all keep talking about like this loneliness epidemic. I reference it sometimes, but like in general, I don't believe men are lonely. I don't. Because they have home, because men mostly care about their relationships with their homeboys. That's why you have a term called bros before hoes. Socially.
So are women lonely when they don't looking for a husband?
No, they're not. Women are not lonely because they find communities with other fucking women.
No, I'm saying when women are looking for a husband and they can't find one, they come
They're not lonely. They're not lonely.
Lonely enough. They're saying, I'm lonely. I want a man. I can't find a man. Are you saying they're not lonely enough because they're not changing whatever it is to go find that man? I didn't say that.
I didn't even say a man had to change anything to go find a woman. Why the fuck would I try to say something like that? You see how you just tried to gaslight to say the man should change? Yeah, you did. Yeah, the fuck you did. Yes, you did. Yes, you did, Shy. You tried to paint a narrative. Yes, you did. You tried to paint a narrative. So are you saying that a woman who can't find a man, she lonely because she's not making the requirements to go find? I'm not saying that. I'm saying women find community amongst other women, right? So lonely women aren't just lonely because they don't have a fucking man. How are you defining loneliness?
I'm saying the women who are. No, I'm not defining it. I'm saying the women who are.
Okay, shot. Is there a male? Is there a woman loneliness epidemic? Shot. Do you know? Is there a woman loneliness epidemic? It doesn't fucking exist. Thank you. It doesn't exist. There's no man loneliness epidemic. There's no woman loneliness epidemic. It's all bullshit, in my personal opinion. It's not real. So it's a made up shit to paint a fucking narrative. Now, I do believe that there are a lot of men that are lonely because they so focused on, oh my God, if I don't have a woman, I ain't gonna have shit. Yeah. But in general, no. Cousin, you was trying to say something to the brother. Go ahead.
Yes, sir. It's a couple of things. First of all, there is more men that are reporting to be lonelier than in the past, right? That part is true. But where that stops is that it is still nowhere near an epidemic proportion. Nowhere even close. It's not even remotely close. Okay, so when I hear Shannon saying the loneliness epidemic is bullshit. That's what I would agree with, because it is not an epidemic. You know how many millions of people, of men, it would have to be an epidemic? Like, I think people, we use these words and not understanding what they really mean. Okay, it's nowhere near that. Now, is it grown, more than past years? Yes. So there is an uptick. But that's not because, it's just really because you notice the correlation between the uptick in the quote unquote loneliness epidemic and then the uptick in the OnlyFans subscriptions. So what's happening is these dudes can't talk to a woman, so they say, well, you know what, I can go buy the subscription. And then they settle with that. That's what this is about, if we really want to go there. This ain't about just, women ain't doing this and men ain't doing. No, it's the fact that men have gotten access to free internet sensations, and they rather do that than to actually work on their character and be able to talk to a woman. If we really want to go down that rabbit hole, we could, right? Because I work with these men. So this is something that we can talk about. But the reality is, epidemic, nah, I can't go with that one. Also, I think we got to understand that when we're talking about these relationships, we're talking about, these men have control.
I got some this nigga off. Goddamn, boy. Shit.
Right? We've done all of these things. And so how can we now say that, when it comes to their value or when it comes to this, it's not us, it's on them? Because women, if the two happiest people as a group that is statistically reported, that is studied more often, you can go look it up if you want to, and I encourage that you do. The two happiest groups of people is single women with so and married men. Go figure.
Like a motherfucker.
Talk about, right, and that is because women that are unmarried with no kids, they make more money, they're in better health, they do more things, they have a community, they do all of these things. We as men, as Shannon was saying earlier, we don't do that, right? Because we look at that as, that ain't manly. It's not. If my boy is sick, I'm not about to go over his house and make him some soup, clean his house because he can't do it. That's good. Anybody do all that? But women, they'll hustle together. They'll make sure they girl is good, right? They have community in that way. That is why they have substantially better friendships, better relationships outside of romance. This is the reason why they don't particularly crave romantic relationships as everybody thinks. Men do that, so we project. And that's the reason why you asked the question earlier. Well, do you think that these women that say that they're lonely, no, women are not lonely. They say, hey, I would like to have a man in my life if he's a certain way. Because if he's not this way, I'm not going to settle, and I'm good with that. That means that that's a preference. That doesn't mean that they're lonely. It just means that they're not settling for the okie doke anymore. Because back in the day, they had to settle for the okie doke, or they couldn't survive. Well, now that survival aspect is taken away, so now they can make the choice. And they are choosing to be alone rather than deal with some of these dudes. And as men, instead of fighting that, you should be asking yourself why. Why would a woman choose to, quote unquote, suffer more, be alone, whatever we think, right? Whatever we put on it. Why would they choose that rather than deal with you? That's a question that we need to start asking ourselves instead of fighting what the information is. Because the reality is, men, if you had a better character, you wouldn't be going through these problems. You wouldn't be in that loneliness, quote unquote, epidemic, right? But because we don't, this is why we stuck in there. But anyway, that was my little. That's my stuff.
Let me play this. Let me play. Hold on. Let me play this for you real quick. Everybody gonna Billy. I'll get to you in a second, bro. Let me play this real quick. Now I'm gonna play this for them, for the whole squad, because everything you just said, this guy said it.
A recent study just came out and it said that most men today are more compatible with other men. No, I am not coming for your sexuality or calling you gay. Based on your education level, your emotional intelligence, your income level, your communication skills, you are more compatible with your bros than you are with the woman that you want. It went on to say that women are dominating in these 4 key areas, and it's affecting the entire dating market. My goal is not to banish you, bro. My goal is to just bring you awareness so you know what you're up against. First and most obvious one is financial independence. Biologically, historically, bro, women mate across and up. This means that they date men who do better than them in life. The reason is because women, they risk their bodies, their health, risk their independence, their life to have kids and to raise a family. And in order to make up for that, they want to date men that they know can provide for that family. Now the women are doing better than the men financially. So they're not dating for survival anymore. They're not dating for family and shit anymore. They're dating men who can bring or provide an upgrade to their life because they don't need to bank on men for finance anymore. The second area they're dominating in is education. The average woman reads about 15 books per year. The average man reads less than 7. Now, this is deeper than some fucking books. It is simply an indication that the knowledge and education gap is growing. And now conversations aren't even intriguing. You get on that date, you get on that phone call, you have nothing to talk about. If you can't stimulate a woman's mind, you will never get to her physical. The third area is emotional intelligence. This is probably the biggest one, fellas. And it is so bad that there's this proposal called Red Shirt the Boys. Scientific evidence backs the idea that delaying when boys start school could improve academic and developmental outcomes. Basically, they want to keep all the young boys back a year or two just to keep up with women. Let that sink in. And then the fourth, and this one is obvious, but just health and self-care. Women on average go to the doctor more, typically take care of their skin and their bodies more, and just overall prioritize their health and their well-being more. Now, for the men that got even a little bit of money, a little bit of emotional intelligence, go to the gym and take care of themselves, the dating pool is vast for us. This shit is easy. The competition is super low, fellas. So, hope this video helps. Talk to you soon. A recent study just came.
So in a gist, he said men ain't shit. That's literally all he said. He just went to every different aspect of how you ain't shit. That's literally.
I didn't even know that you were gonna play that. This was not playing. Just so y'all know.
Yeah, I just remember 'cause I covered that video. Like I reacted to that video, but that's why I wanted to play that video because that's literally men ain't shit, and this is why women that don't want you because you ain't shit. Billy, let me send you a request because before. Yeah, what makes you think that that men are supposed to run through women?
I never said that. That's not my claim. My claim was that men are not out here just the average in one lifetime between the ages of 15 and 44 only sleep with 7 to 10 premarital partners. So men are not just out here just racking up bodies like you guys think. That's not true.
The average man read the same study. The average man comes inside of his marriage with more bodies than the woman. Read that too.
Right. Well, yeah, but if that was the case, then if they had relationship,
pair bonding doesn't exist.
Yes, it does.
Pair bonding.
Fisher.
Pair bonding is not a real thing. Pair bonding.
Yes, it is.
It's literally not.
I gotta stop right now.
I guarantee. I got pair bonding is not real and it's not a real thing, bro.
Different cultures.
It's not a real thing.
We'll fix your Wi-Fi.
Wait, hold on. Wait, let him talk. No, it's not. It's literally not. It's not real. Wait, you're breaking up, brother. I'm not trying to drop you or anything, but you are breaking up. You're not.
Okay. Hold on. Hear me better?
Yeah. Yep.
Showed studies done by Fisher and David Buss, just the name to show that and female, it stems from the hormone
that's released when oxytocin is released, especially during intimacy. Women have it 400 times more than men do because testosterone actually interferes with our oxytocin. You know, that's why men can have sex and not be bonded or emotionally invested in a woman, versus women normally can't do that because they release so much more oxytocin, and that is the parabonding chemical that is released, especially during intimacy.
Yeah.
So you're incorrect.
I'm not incorrect. I'm not incorrect. When was that term coined, fam? When did you find that out? Y'all, because y'all recently started saying you don't even know what the fuck. You don't even know what the fuck pair bonding entails and what the fuck that's talking about. You're just reading shit that you don't even understand.
Read the studies. I read lots of studies. Unlike your video, I actually do read.
You read the video. Okay, so the average man in average do not read. However, you don't even know what the fuck pair bonding is. One, and two, is not something in fucking humans. It's a term that he tried to. No, it's fucking not. You think women can't have sex and be and not just move on?
No, not on average. No.
Okay, so how do you come to that? How did you come to that conclusion? Okay, so if I got you, fam. This is something that men tell themselves because you think that women can't do something, but then you got to add historical context. Why did men make marriage? Women didn't do it. Why did men make marriage?
Go ahead. For paternity certainty.
This nigga here. This nigga. Men made marriage. You really don't. Men started marriage to keep women back from fucking everybody.
So
go ahead.
The argument is yes, men created marriage, yes, for paternity certainty, not to control over women.
Yes, you did.
Before DNA testing, before DNA testing, there was no way for a man to actually know that the children that she was bearing was his children. It's an evolutionary makeup that we still have to this day. This is why men don't want to be with women with high body counts. Number one. Number two, high body counts are also
wait, the correlation to high body counts. The correlation to how did you get to the correlation of high body counts?
So studies show that women that get married with their V card, if you have 2 or 3 or 5 or 100 women, it doesn't matter. They have a 90% success rate of being in a committed relationship or a marriage that lasts more than 5 years.
Committed relationship.
Hold on.
That's correct.
I'm gonna tell y'all what's happening. No. Wait, damn it. Wait. Shit. Give me a sec. God damn it, bro. You keep talking. Give me a second. I understand what's happening, people. This is manosphere talking points. I got it. I've heard all this shit before. You gotta let them run. you gotta let it run.
How can people keep up with what he's saying if you just spouting shit?
I got it. I got it. Like
I just said, wait a fucking minute. You're not smarter than anybody.
Jazz,
so chill the fuck out with that.
Let him repeat his arguments so I can
hit. Too much. He's been rambling for like fucking.
Let him cite his sources. I want to hear his sources.
There are no fucking sources, Shannon.
There are sources to what he's pulling.
There
are sources to
what the fuck he just said was bullshit.
There are sites.
That's wonderful. That's wonderful. But he just contradicted himself by claiming that that these men end up leaving marriages with more bodies. He just said that, right? You leave marriage.
He's getting that from somewhere. He's getting that.
How is that a committed marriage?
Well, if you stop muting me,
I'll keep fucking muting you because you have too much background noise. Number one. They have too many bodies outside of a marriage. It's not a committed relationship. His marriage isn't lasting longer because he married a virgin. His marriage is lasting longer because that virgin, that's the only man she's ever known. So she stays with him while he drags her through the mud and he sleeps with multiple women. That's why the relationship is lasting. It is not because the relationship itself is just so much more successful.
There are certain things.
That's not how that works.
We could use that. There are certain things out there that I got Billy. I got you. Just give me a second. There are certain things that do say that if women have a higher body count, the fucking marriage is ending. I want to know what he's referencing, and I want to see if it's credible because I've heard all this, I've seen all this. So what are you referencing, bro?
Real quick.
So like
before we start, if you don't mind.
Go ahead.
Just because I gotta drop.
Okay, go ahead.
No, I was just gonna say. I think I've read. I would bet everything that he's gonna tell you. And what I would say is this: there is correlation to all of these things, but that is not proof. That is just
what I'm saying. Like
observational correlation. Like because this happened and this also happened. That doesn't mean that it was because of that. And what you have to understand, just for an example, you're talking about these V-card women, but what you don't understand also is that over 90% of these women that have been reported in these studies are in religious sects that they cannot get divorced, right?
that's not true.
They don't want to talk about that part. But what I'm saying is, so when we talk about the studies, right, there is some validity to what you're saying, but it's not to the point of what he's saying. And I think that there's context that is missing. If you really want to get into that conversation, I would suggest that y'all do that. You know what I mean? But the point is, these things are just that habits like pair bonding. That was a study on rats, bro. And then they said,
No, you only read the summary. You didn't read the whole study. Go look at the study.
I didn't interrupt you. Hold on. What I'm saying is, oh my God. Just
yeah, but you want to fucking cry when I was cutting you off for giving misinformation.
I mean, right?
Well, I'm just keeping this
fuck off.
The point is, in humans, there's no pair bonding gene. There's no pair. What this is creating bad habits. So if you're going to say that if you do something more times than not, you're going to create a bad habit, and then you're more likely going to be less faithful in the future, okay, we can roll with that. That makes sense. Because that's what happens. We're humans. If you do things more than once and you keep doing it, you make yourself into, you build a habit. That is what that is. It's not pair bonding. So when we're trying to correct you and say this, that is a red pill talking point because you're trying to make it sound scientific so it can't be refuted. And it's bullshit. The point is, we do things, yes, and it creates bad habits. So if somebody is promiscuous in most of their life, the chances are, when they get into a serious relationship, they're probably going to have a problem because they've been used to doing something else. Say that. That would make sense. We would roll with you with that because that's true. This idea that, pair bonding, because if that was the case, if pair bonding was a thing, it wouldn't just be one side. It wouldn't just be one.
I just explained why it's different.
No,
you didn't let me finish. You guys cut me off.
Correlation.
You guys
About correlation, and that was the difference. And you
before I can finish reciting
that's
my
the problem.
argument,
that's
you
the
guys cut
problem.
me
You
off.
need to control yourself and stop talking. You can't. I said
You're monologuing, bro.
Billy, you was monologuing with a whole bunch of shit. You was just reading stuff and then didn't say in that one shit. Or just saying stuff but not giving any side of sources,
just sit back and relax, bro. Just show some self-control as a man and just wait. I only got 2 seconds. Don't even trip off of it. And then I'm all drunk. You can say all you want to say. But the point is, a lot of this stuff is just correlation. It's not proof. When you sit back and prove it, no, you can't. You can say that this is your theory and this is why you think that way. And that would make sense. And we would roll with you. But don't come up here acting like you just, you scientific, you just made all this stuff. You just, no, you don't, because you're talking bullshit. Stop. That is the problem with these conversations. It becomes disingenuous because you come up acting like you just know for a fact that this is what it is, and that is bullshit. Because every example you give, we can give you another example that's opposite. So my point is, let's keep the context right. That's all. And I appreciate y'all, brother.
All right.
How it is. I just got to get to this dinner, man. I'm gonna listen.
Hey, good stuff. I'm gonna hear him out.
Thank you, cousins. Just because I waited my turn to say this, I'm about to address the pick me bitches in the fucking chat that wanted to tell me let the man finish. Shut the fuck up.
Don't worry about it.
Because you know what? No. Because y'all niggas, y'all don't fucking say shit when Shannon interrupts niggas. But then y'all want to fucking tone police me and tell me when I can say shit. Fuck you. You don't have to be here. I'm going to say what the fuck I want to say. And I interject when I see fucking fit. You don't have to be here if you don't fucking like it. Who is this nigga for me to give respect to? Especially when he's saying some fuck shit. If y'all want to give niggas a fucking platform to talk and say dumb shit and fucking insult women all day, that is your business. But I don't have to do it. You can go. That is all.
Give me your sites, bro. What are you referencing?
Yeah, so like I said, look up the studies done by David Buss and Helen Fisher. It was done over 30 years with 40 different cultures. They found the link to high body count in women, especially with parabonding. Parabonding, yes, was conducted with rats and other animals, but if you keep reading the studies, it takes a lot more than just a summary. You'll see that they also conducted it in human beings. So the correlation that he was referring to, if you would let me finish, please, that women with higher body counts tend to not be able to be in committed relationships long term. So they wanted to find the reasoning why. So what they found was their psychological, it was all in their psyche. The hormone that's released, oxytocin, vasopressin, is the bonding hormone. So more bodies, less bonding, because that hormone was released less and less and less because there's only a certain amount of it. In men, it's totally different because we have testosterone, which actually interferes with oxytocin and vasopressins when it's released. This is why, on average, not all, but most men can disconnect while having sex. They can have sex with a woman that they don't even like because it's strictly physical for us because there's no emotional investment like there is for women. Like I stated earlier, oxytocin is released 400 times more in women than it is men when it comes to intimacy. That is a bonding hormone. That is a fact. That is not my facts. That are the facts. I didn't make this up. Okay? Go read the studies. It takes a couple days to go through all the studies. You can look at the NIH, the CDC. You can look at the Institute of Family of Health. They've done all these studies. It's a lot to go over. It takes about 7 to 8 days to go over all the studies. Don't just Google, read a summary. But if you actually look into this, you'll see exactly what I'm talking about. Again, these aren't my facts. I'm just reporting them. Number one. Number two, when it comes to a woman's value, men can't ruin women's value because women are born with their value. Their value lies in their virtue. If a woman gives up her body to multiple men, she is giving a piece of her virtue away to all those men.
You just did it. You just did it. You literally just the site studies. First of all, again, those sites that all you gave was not proof that this is what this is. That's not proof. I just want you to know that it's not proof. You're trying to use those as proof. Hold on, fam. Omar. Pause. Again. Did I accidentally bring this nigga up? I don't even remember. Anyway, you said women are born with their value, right? Women are born with, how are women born with the value? So how are women born with the value?
Well, when it comes to value,
watch this. This shit's stupid. This shit is dumb as hell.
So I'm not talking about human value.
Wait. You contradicted. Wait. You contradicted yourself. Wait, Billy. Wait. You contradicted yourself. I want you to know that.
What did you say, Rudy?
There's two different values.
Because he about to get cooked.
She loses her value. What did you just say she loses her value due to?
Due to what? Exactly. That's just the type shit. Come off mute, Billy. Why about this?
There's two different. We're not talking about human value. We're all in the eyes of God. That's a fact. Hold on. In the dating market, right? Totally separate. Women lose value with higher body counts.
So men do ruin the fucking value. So men do ruin the value. I know, nigga. That's what we're talking about. Omar, shut up. Bye, Omar. Bye.
So in the dating market, separated the two.
There's no separation.
They don't lose. Yes, there is. Of course there is.
No, there's not.
What are you talking about? You determine women's value in the dating market.
No. Again. Wait. If her value is even somewhat connected to a fucking man, men determine her fucking value. So men do ruin her fucking value. Her value. Again, so like when you said that a woman loses value in the dating market when she has higher bodies. So the correlation there, whether you like it or not, is through men. So men do cause her to lose value. If she sleeps with multiple men, she loses value in the dating market. If she has children with multiple men or a child, she loses value. So the value is being tied to fucking men, thus proving my point that men ruin women's value in the eyes of fucking men. Why this shit stupid as hell? No, they're not. No, they don't. There's no such thing as access to sex. Because something that's mutual between the two parties, something that is mutual between the two consensual between two parties does not mean access. I hope you do know that.
A woman grants access.
A woman does not grant access. Both of you have to agree to it, because there's also time. Do women grant access to grape?
What? No.
I mean, a grape. Oh my fucking goodness! It's not consensual. Oh, you see how that shit? So sex that's not grape, it's consensual, meaning no one gives access.
Bro, you're putting equal playing field when it comes to sex.
Have a good one. She paid a galaxy. I was gonna try to cook it, but she paid a galaxy, brother. She paid a galaxy. Why is he said all these sites of studies to talk about pair bonding, then equated a woman's value to a man, but then said there's two type of values. So there's two type of values. If the value ever comes back to the opposite sex, then that person is ruining the other sex's value, thus proving my point.
But I do understand, as far as quote unquote dating value and whatever, just inherent value, there is a level of that, right? Like everybody looks for somebody. Yeah, everybody looks for somebody that meets their standards in the dating world, but that doesn't strip them of whatever, humanity or anything that exists outside of that, as far as the relationship that they would prefer to build with them. So that I understand with that, but the dude was.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, don't you think, like, if you equate a woman's value to what she does with a man, is that not dehumanizing her? No, I'm saying, no, it was a question. It was a real question. Like, I think that's not dehumanizing. She has sex with multiple fucking men. She's a hoe. She don't deserve no man. Like, what the fuck are we talking about?
You know what? I'm gonna let this conversation make it. I'm not even gonna say it because
say it, bro. Say it.
Nah, because you know what? Nah.
No, say it, bro. What is it?
Okay. Repeat what you just said, because it sounds really familiar to a conversation that we had the other day. So say what you said again.
Is a woman's value not being. Oh, wait, is calling a woman. Shut up, I forgot my question. If a woman has multiple bodies, right, and her value is tied to a man, and she's a hoe in all this, is that not dehumanizing her? I think that's what I said. What was referenced a few days ago? I don't remember a few days ago. What was referenced? Problem?
You said something a little different just a moment ago, but I'm just trying to make sure I'm understanding what you're asking correctly to compare it to the conversation that was had the other day. Yes.
Which conversation?
We were discussing men who have a different sexuality type and what that means as far as their value to other people.
He's conflating preference with hatred and things. So
that conversation. Yeah, I'm gonna spin the block. We're gonna spin the block. It's coming soon. We're gonna spin the block on that one. Yeah, there's 800 people in here. Y'all tap the screen, share the live. I guess I can go ahead and open it up. We're gonna try to keep it respect. Probably if you want to drop or if you want to stay up, I'm gonna let it rock for a little bit. Or you can stay up because I don't know how this is gonna go. But I'm gonna open it.
I just wanted to point out that dude's contradiction when he said that they have inherent value, and then said, but the more men they sleep with, the more value they lose. I'm like, yeah, you just proved the fucking point, bro. Like, what are you saying?
Yeah, and that's all I'm saying. Because my prompt is literally saying that a woman's value, by men saying that a woman loses value for having a high body count or having children. If you're tying her value to a man, you are literally saying but you're just not using the words. You are literally saying that men ruin women's value. That's the problem. You're not saying the words verbatim, but you are saying it. And that's what gets on my, like, people act like I'm not trying to, I'll be listening, bro. I just be listening. She had this many bodies, and the bodies came from who? If a woman sleeps with women, does she lose value? Now what? It don't work, but it does not work both ways.
While he was up here, I bet you he would have been shook.
It literally does not. It does not work both ways, because you men view sleeping around as something masculine to do. You view that as, like, socially, as that's what a man's supposed to do. That's his God-given right. That's sleep with anything, have kids. It's God ordained. And then y'all try to use biology. I just want y'all to understand. Just because you can get multiple women pregnant throughout the year does not mean you're supposed to, right? Because y'all try to correlate the abundance of sperm with purpose. The reason, because y'all say we have billions of sperm. Some of y'all don't even know how the vajayjay works. I'm going to explain a little science. The reasons you need billions, the reason a man has to produce billions of sperm cells is because you release millions of them. But inside of the woman, millions of them pass away. If you were just to release one, no sperm would ever make it. That's why you need billions, dummy, because millions pass away. That don't mean just because you got billions of sperm cells, let's go to every single woman that we can and reproduce. You're dumb. So literally, all of your sperm can be with one woman, and you can have a lineage with that one woman and be fine. You're dumb.
If their logic is that they can go and make a whole bunch of babies because they biologically can, then, I mean, I guess that also justifies us women. We can suck them dry for all their money because we can. Y'all are willing to give it. Y'all are willing to give it. Y'all willing to give it all for a little piece of cooch.
All right.
So,
my bad.
Women should definitely use that to their advantage. Let's use our nature, ladies. We are naturally feminine women that want to be provided for, and their money is what does the providing, right? So because we can, we should. Absolutely. Let's use their logic.
All right, y'all. The gag is they don't have any money. That's funny. All right, so I'm gonna go ahead. I'm gonna open up the panel. Just give me a second. Try to keep it respectful. Try not to use any trigger words. I can only let up a few people at a time because it's going to F up. I did not mean to click that person, but whatever.
Okay, turn.
What?
Hey, Jordan's mom. Hey, everybody. Hey,
who just said something?
Hey, Bobby.
Oh, get off my goddamn live. I'm not your poppy. I ain't got no kids.
We'll do the dishes.
I can't even disconnect this person. Oh, there you go. They finally got removed. Fucking weirdos. Give me 1 second. I'm trying to get some people that already been in here. Or that's been in here for me. Then they so bold with the N-word, but they would never say it to nobody's face. It's crazy. I just want one of y'all white women to go up to a woman and use that, go up to a black woman and use the N-word. And let's see if you live to tell the story.
Listen, that is my wish. That is my greatest wish. I dare one.
I like what somebody in the chat just said. They hate single mothers so much, but keep making them. And aren't these the same men that say single mothers are raising the men that are ruining the society? So if they really think that, if they truly believed that, they would definitely stop impregnating women that they were not married to. They will 100% knock that shit off to save humanity because they are leaders and they want to save the world. So if that is the root issue, you sleeping around with women that you're not married to and that you have zero intention of co-parenting with, you would think that would be the first course of action, to not hunch on women that you don't want and to have children that you don't want. I think I just solved.
Hold on one second. Hold on.
The biggest issue out there.
Who the fuck just came up? It's just like, damn, Shani been live for a minute. Yes, we gonna be live for a little minute. My bad, Jordan. Go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt. I thought some shit fucked up.
No, you're fine. I feel like, first, good afternoon. I feel like we always give them far too much credit. They haven't figured this out. They are operating based on their urges, based on a whim, and they're using ideology that doesn't belong to them. Something that they heard while they were in prison, something that they heard in the barbershop, something they heard down to Pookie house, Lil Ray Ray house. I'm sorry, Lil Ray Ray mama house. That's the stuff they're using. They have no respect of person who they lay with. But what they do is they come in these spaces and they say the most outrageous stuff, really to humble the women that would never choose them in the first place. This is their get back. That's all this is. It's a way to say these women are above me. They're educated. You know, they're resourceful. They're bright, brilliant. You know, whatever. They would never have me. So let me come up with some sort of argument I can use to humble them or humiliate them in some way. What they have not figured out is we care less than a damn. We care less than a damn about something we didn't want in the first place. We care less than a damn. You're out here giving away the greatest seed that you have. You're squandering yourself such that you could be building, you know what I'm saying, a Malcolm, you could be building a Martin, all of that. But instead, you're squandering it and you haven't even figured out. Why would we care for or deal with a man who doesn't even understand how his own greatness works? Let me park my car right there.
Switch it. Jazz, switch the thing around. I can't do it.
Switch what thing?
You're not at the top.
Oh, sorry.
And I wish this damn thing would order shit how I brought people up. So I don't actually know who I brought up first.
Black Hammer would be next, and we're just gonna work our way up because I think they just briefly switched. Yeah, we'll just work our way up from there. After Black Hammer, then Lacey, and then we'll just go up from the panel.
Okay, y'all tap the screen, share the live, support the live, go, all that good stuff. Support Jazz. First of all, I didn't even know that we had 15 super fan members, so I appreciate everyone that's joined. Thank you very much. But yeah, all that good stuff. Who was next?
Black Hammer.
Wait. Time out. No, I did bring her up first. I brought up Zeno. She was first on the panel before anybody.
I thought she spoke already.
I didn't hear her speak.
Oh, okay. Did you speak already, Zeno? Zenobi? Yeah, Zenobia?
No, I haven't, but I really appreciate y'all for having me on the panel. Wish y'all would have brought me up sooner because I would have roasted these people, but it's all good. Thank you for having me. I'm gonna sit again. No, I promise you, man. Like Shannon, I've been watching you on YouTube for a long time, and this is the first time like I seen you on TikTok, so I'm grateful to finally I found you. I was like, I know this brother got to be somewhere, so I'm really like excited to be on here with this panel with you, like for real, dog.
I appreciate
it. An inspiration for real. But no, a lot of these brothers are for real, like they're really like proving your point. I think the problem is you want to know the very first thing that you are revealing that these brothers do not know how to read. It's because reading is so critical. It just exposes their illiteracy levels, like real talk. Because read it. It says men ruin women's value. So if I lay with a man, that means my value is ruined, right? Is non-devalued. Well, women ruin their value by laying with a man, but it took a man for me to my value to get lowered. Had I laid with a woman, will my value be different? What are we talking about? I I mean, you know, so even with the brother, the last brother that was on here that was trying to compare body count, was using the pair bonding. Okay, that still doesn't refute the prompt. You're not refuting the prompt. You're still, it's still because of a man. What are you talking about? Still, the common denominator is man, my guy. That is the common denominator. And the other thing is, I wanted to say something about. I wanted to also comment on something that I think the brother was Chance. Was that his name that came on here when he was referring to what he was saying about how women with their V card that come up with that get married with their V card? Yes, that is true. But there's nuances to it, because of course the woman that has the V card, she values her purity, right? So she's less likely to get divorced, but that does not discount the fact that the man is most likely sleeping around because he doesn't have the ability to be monogamous. Just because she's being faithful doesn't mean that he's being faithful. And the woman that's married with that person is less likely to get divorced. Men are less likely to initiate divorce, and we know that. We see it, like statistics all the time. Like, I watched a lot of these red pill. I watched all of this red pill stuff. I know exactly what they're going to say. So they'll say that women initiate divorce 75% of the time. Okay, cool. We can go with that. So we're basically saying that men are less likely to initiate divorces. So basically, they're saying that, in that being said, it's like saying, in that being said, even if she knows that he's being, being an infidel, she's not going to divorce him. So that doesn't prove anything. That because on the same token, that means men, because a lot of men will base body count on the ability for a woman to be loyal, but that goes the same thing for a man. So they're saying that men don't bond with women. So a lot of these men that are married to these women don't even value these women. They don't even value the women that they're marrying either. Think about it. They don't. If you really want to think about it like that, like, they don't bond with the women they marry. These women are just convenience to them. That's all it is. It's just, a lot of men don't even like their wives. They don't even like them. It's just access to free labor, childbearing, and smecks. That's all it is. So I mean, they're walking, talking contradictions. And I could say so much more, but I don't want to take up the whole panel. I'll land my plane there.
Thank you for that, Zenobia. I did want to ask that guy too, before he, started his yapping, that if men value purity, why are they sleeping with women that don't value purity? Why are they cheating on their wives to sleep with women who they're not married to? Like, that right there proves that he's full of shit. But anyways, Lacey, welcome up. Would you like to respond to what you've heard thus far?
Yeah, whenever I requested that, I basically just wanted to touch on like what he said about basically men can have a high body count and it's seen as like a good thing or something to be proud of or whatever the case may be. But without women giving that up, they obviously would not have that body count. So there's number one.
All right. Well, for now, we're going to go to Spicy.
Hey, I don't mind waiting on Lacey, depending on how long she takes.
So we want to keep it moving, and we'll come back to Lacey.
The Billy the Trucker with the loud background. Earlier, he kept bringing up vasopressin, which is really crazy because that is the chemical that is released in men when it comes to the idea that men do not bond with women after sex is like kind of a fallacy, because you see it even through like casual relationships. Men are very territorial over women that they're just casually speaking with. This is why you have so many men ending up in oopsie situations whenever they're dealing with women, or even when they're like playing the side dude to a woman that's in a relationship. You know what I'm saying? They end up going to that man as a man and trying to ruin the relationships. And then also like the open marriage forums on Reddit will also drop some tea as well about how men, they are very territorial over women. And that's most definitely due to that chemical release that he swears up and down men don't experience. But I want to go ahead and address the prompt. Men most definitely ruin women's value because internally and socially, they don't feel like they're valuable. They tie their valuable to external factors. You know what I'm saying? They have to work for their manhood. And you know how they look at us and they say, oh, well, we women are already valuable, but for some reason we become devalued whenever we're sleeping with men. That's because men don't have the same internal value that women come with. They have to work for it. And there ain't nothing wrong with that, but they know better. They most definitely know better. And to be honest, whenever you ask a man, okay, well, if a woman devaluing herself, you know what I'm saying, because she sleeps around with men or she's even in contact or adjacent to men, what does that say about the men, you know? And to be honest, you have some that will be open and say, okay, well, it kind of messes up her period. And, you know, men are this, that, and the third. And men sleep around with, you know, they do this, they do that. So they already know that their value is tested as soon as they touch this motherfucking earth. They already know if they're not out here working towards greater things or fulfilling an internal purpose, whatever they think that purpose is, if they already know they don't have the ambition or, you know, they don't have, you know, anything of status. No, when I'm talking about financial, social, whatever the fuck, whatever the freak the case may be. Sorry, this is my first time on live. But yeah, whatever the case may be, they already know if they don't have that internally, that socially, other men are also looking at them like they're valueless too. This is why you have the constant conversations about the high value man versus the Pookie and Ray Rays, right? Because they look at the Pookie and Ray Rays as if they're less than. And even if they say that the Pookie and Ray Rays has the intrinsic values that they swear up and down that women don't care about, right? Which is like personality, emotional stability, because I guess you can only have those when you're a broke man, right? Even if the Pookie and Ray Ray has that, it's still not good on paper. So yeah, I want to thank you guys for letting me speak. And yeah.
Thank you, Spicy. For those of you that have already spoken, I might rotate a few of you out because there are still people in the queue. And yes, piggybacking on what you said really quick, Spicy, because that's what he had initially said that I actually forgot. He made the last comment of reassurance of paternity, essentially, or surety of paternity, some bullshit like that. If that was the purpose of marriage, and if that is why men value purity, then why are they
The StreamYard link
with women outside of their marriage?
is starred in the
Why
chat.
anybody other than your wife? Common sense, right? If you value the surety of paternity, meaning you know who you planted your seed in and that she knows who the father is, why are you then sleeping with anyone other than your wife, with a woman that you are not committed to, with a woman that you don't know who else she's sleeping with? Y'all don't actually value that. Again, more contradictions. But thank you, Spicy. Alexis, hey girl, hey. Thank you, Spicy.
Hey y'all, I was pissed in the comments. Okay. Um, one of the things that he mentioned that I felt like was misinformation. First off, I feel like we need to stop. We need to stop with the misinformation of calling men's sperm seed. It's not seed. It's more like fertilizer. It doesn't behave like seed. So let's stop spreading that, because that's what they've been going with for the past couple thousand years, and it makes him think that they have some type of hierarchy. But to his point, where he was trying to explain that women just released all of this extra oxytocin. Both sexes have a bonding system that releases oxytocin, and it's so small how much women's releases more than men's that they can't even measure it. It's not even measurable. And that's why when men bring up these sources, it's very clear that they haven't went to school and understand how to properly even source a source. Anything that's 33 years old wouldn't even be quantified as a qualified source. It has to be within 10 years. We all know this if we went to college. So that point alone just really blew me, and it just shows how these red pill men and their talking points, they are just so easy to be misinformed, and they spread so much
misinformation. One of the other things that I wanted to mention, this whole talk about like, oh, women's value. I mean, marriage was made off around this type of value or whatever. Marriage is made because men wanted to exchange women as property. Point blank, period. Like, it has nothing to do with that extra stuff. And even if it did, those are all ego based. Everything just keeps going back around to their ego. And then it's just so draining. I don't know how Shannon does this on an everyday basis. I feel like the patience, God must send it to you. Renew it every day as you wake up. Because I genuinely just don't have it. I feel like a lot of these men who come into these rooms, if you even look up what psychology says about them, if you just look up anyone, look up what is the behavior of men who don't have proximity to women, who are not receiving love and affection and emotions from women. It describes these.
Hold on, the volume drop. Give me 1 second.
It was just like how the rest of the men behaved prior to them. So it's so crazy. I'm glad that you played that video because it seems like they don't even unless it's by
Thank you, Alexis. Appreciate you.
Where's the volume drop?
Courtney. Courtney, where art thou?
Should be
No, all right, we'll come back to Courtney.
Should be louder now.
Monique. Shannon, you're muted, by the way. I hear that you said.
I'm not
Hey guys. I'm not going to stay on here long. I just wanted to run down really quickly. When I say that all points were hit from multiple people, not even funny. So, Jazz, I respect you 100%. Sometimes, like, you got to shut up and that down because you're just doing too much. With that being said, really quick backstory on where my point is going to go. And this is pertaining to me personally. So, say what you will in the comments, but I'm willing to share. 16-year relationship. The father of my children, we have 2 children together, 11-year-old and a 4-year-old. Long story short, this man out of the blue, like a light switch, flips last year in November and says, hey, listen, I don't know what you want me to do. I don't know how to be a man. I don't know if I'm made for this, but I need to go. He abandons me and his 2 children and picks up a married woman and immediately starts dating her. Come to find out, he was already talking to this woman prior to telling me that he wanted to leave his relationship with me after 16 years. My mother took this man in. I built him up, built-a-beared him, showed him how to dress, showed him how to properly clean his damn toenails. That goes to show, ladies, whatever woman does not have kids with a man, vet his backyard. Long story short, this man comes from a broken home. He comes from a father who didn't want him, his biological didn't bother kind of thing. He knows that my father left my mother after 18 years of marriage with 4 kids. So he repeated the cycle almost to, in my opinion, intentionally, but unconsciously. So, and I think in retrospect, a lot of men have to realize that some of the shit that they, excuse my French, that they do is innate. It is already in them. And it's unfortunate, into my recollection, into my all the clarity that I get now. Women, now that we are smarter and more awake of how our discernment is picking and choosing,
it's literally
even pickier.
Like it's starred. I have it
starred in the beginning. When I tell you the manipulation tactic,
let me take it off and start and then start again.
This man told me after he said, "Hey, I don't want to be here anymore," and I think I can go find myself. Immediately, monkey branch to a married woman. She has 2 children. She's still currently married.
Hey, Brandon, I appreciate all the super chats, brother. Appreciate it.
Live with him 2 miles away from me and my kids. He sees my kids every other week and has them for 24 hours.
You said you have a disagreement.
When I tell the manipulation, he said,
if you disagree with what, like I'm gonna start again.
I was faking it.
I just started again. I just pinned it again.
Since 2008, this whole time I was faking it. I tried to put on a mask, I tried to put on a face, but after we had our first kid, I didn't know what I was doing. I just held on. So at this particular point, the manipulation, it's innate, it's already ingrained in them because he didn't have an example of a father. He didn't have an example of a stable relationship.
That's his name, Direct 327 or 347. I appreciate it.
The identity that he had.
KC Love 106. I appreciate it.
Giving him a pass on go.
Alexander, I appreciate it. Thank y'all very much.
I will never choose without knowing how a man is able to choose himself. So he chose or he got weak enough to not have to make a decision on where he wanted to be, in my eyes, because he didn't have an example to go on. But at the same time, that doesn't excuse the fact that as a grown-ass man and you make 2 kids and you take 16 years of somebody's effing life, you better buckle down and get it together. The manipulation tactic is real. And I think now that I see him manipulating my children because he doesn't have anything else to go to, he's manipulating this married woman, this pick-me. She was just unfortunately like, goo goo gaga for somebody that she wasn't even willing to get divorced before she ran into a relationship with my ex. And to me, bringing her 2 children into it is extremely detrimental to their growing up. All that to say, men are 100% responsible for the devaluing, because out of his own mouth, he said, now that you have 2 kids, we kind of stuck together for life. With that being said, he knows for a fact that I have to now be attached to his madness because of our 2 children and the court order and all the rest of that. And at the same time, me being now a single mother plays right into the existence that he grew out of, and now into a pool that is very small for women who want somebody who wants to take care of their children, or want to have a relationship, or want a marriage for, the wholesomeness of what that's supposed to be. And yeah, that pool is very small, unfortunately, of men that value or see the same value in a mother who has 2 children that are not theirs. So when I say all the points were hit, and I can't even go into all the different points that people have up here. And like I said, Jan, I think you touched on a couple of things I even forgot now that put these people, most of the men up here, in a complete box. Like, they contradicted themselves, because yeah, this man took 16 years of my life. So the next person that comes in, just out of respect, I have to run down that story, but I have to give him an explanation. Like, hey, I'm still in a 16-year relationship. This is what's coming with that. Healed and all the rest of it, but this is my history. And that man has to be willing to accept it. A pool of men that's willing to accept that based on how men view women's value, quote unquote, the prompt. When I tell you it's not even a swamp, it's a kiddie pool. It's so small. And women, and me myself, I think I'm going to remain single for quite some time, because the manipulation tactic is so prevalent in I don't care, black, white, excuse my French, purple, it doesn't matter. It's almost all the same swamp that you dip your toe in once you have gone into, come out of a situation where you've been extremely manipulated by men. Point blank period. So, yeah, I'm going to land that. Don't pitch in on everything. Story, because the manipulation tactic, when I heard the manipulation, and the men's like, oh no, it's women's choice. Man, somebody told me for 16 years out of his own mouth. Yeah, sorry, this whole time I was
I'm looking at this notification on my phone.
Yeah, in situations like
I'm letting the women talk real quick.
Wait, Monique, do you have and I'm just asking out of curiosity, do you have life insurance on that man?
Yes, I do. I just recently did that when I got the court order.
Yeah, because see, sis, after saying something like that to me, we would be slow singing, flower bringing, and I would use that money to the best of my abilities. Because to say you were faking it for 16 years after I had both of your children.
Yep.
When I tell you a nigga would come up missing,
and then
I would look for him with his mother.
His mother, the one who went to court.
I'd be on the news, patting my eyes dry with the Kleenex and sobbing when I know exactly where that nigga is.
His mother joined him. In the tearing down of my name. So the smear campaign.
That's okay. She don't have that much longer left on this earth. It's all right.
So his mother, his sister,
their time is coming. That's all right.
And the thing is, this man unfortunately lost his entire existence when it comes to manhood. He has a pituitary tumor in his brain. When my son was 1 year old, this man lost his vision. He was no longer able to get erect for over a year. And I stood by his side. I was by his hospital bed, and he was 25 years old at the time. He still has a pituitary tumor that he's not checked up on. And also, 15 years after we've been together, year before he told me that he wanted to leave, he also confessed to actually molesting 2 of his little cousins. And I didn't know that for over 15 years.
Yes, this is all for entertainment, Maria. Like, precisely. Thanks.
I'm sorry. I'm using words that I shouldn't use. But I just want to let y'all know the kind of people who are out here, he held that for 15 years. I have a 4-year-old daughter. And not saying that he would ever do anything to his daughter, but you can just imagine now I have to go back in my brain about how many times we were around family members, baby cousins, and whatnot, and how you were looking at people, and how now I have to, digress all the thoughts that I didn't think, but probably were true based on how you were around them. Oh, this is my best cousin. This is my cousin. This is my cousin. Is it, or is it an interest? And it boggles my mind now because these were things that you think about, and our intuition as women is superior. We just have to stick with that and have to go with that every single time. We shouldn't give none of these Negroes a pass on go ever no more. I don't care who their mama is, who their daddy is, because just like he flipped like a switch, so did his entire family. And my mother took this man in from homelessness. His own mama didn't take him in.
On today's episode of Snatch, yes, you be seeing my ass at real talk. Thank you for sharing, Monique. Just an FYI for everybody, we will be doing our Black Girl Mike Night soon, and stories like that are what we want to hear. Women coming up and sharing a story of what's happened in their life, their grievances, or even asking for advice, because a lot of women need to hear it, believe it or not. I know some of y'all think that this is just entertainment, and for some of you it might be, but these are real life situations that women experience every single day that might not have the courage to come out and say it because they don't feel like they have a safe space, or they don't think that other women will understand. So be on the lookout for Black Girl Mike Night. We typically do it. We used to do it every Thursday night, but then we moved to one Thursday a month, and now we're trying to get back on track because our schedules were kind of like weird at a point. So we're getting back on board with that. Be on the lookout. Follow the both of us. Keep an eye on our stories because I will post in advance when we're going to do Black Girl Mike Night again. And these will not be recorded on YouTube either. Shannon does not record those on YouTube on those nights try to maximize some privacy for us to be able to have that space. Mimi, welcome up.
So I've been up here before on a panel. So I thank you for welcoming me back. So my thing is, I have to call out certain things. Monique, first and foremost, my heart goes out to you. You are very strong, very, very. But secondly, we have to hold ourselves accountable because there's red flags that we see. And as women, we have to start paying attention. We give too many chances. If you see red flags in the beginning, most likely those things that you're seeing in the beginning is not going to get better down the line. In the beginning stages, when you're meeting somebody, that's their representative. So they can't give you their best right then and there. 5-10 years down the line, I don't think it's going to get better. So we have to start paying attention. We have to be honest with ourselves. And I can even account for this and say, I've dated men before and they showed me red flags and I gave them another chance. Maybe I'm in my head. Or, maybe, I'm judging him too fast. But they have shown us over and over and over the same behaviors over time. Why are we making excuses? Because what? We want to be married? We want the children? We want the white picket fence? No. You have to be okay with trusting your intuition. You have to be okay with trusting whatever you believe in, that whatever you need will come your way, and not operate from a place of lack. There's great men out there. But if you're going to operate from a place that this is the only man I can get, you're always going to get the same kind of man in a different body because you're not doing the work within yourself. So we actually have to start holding ourselves accountable. 16 years is a long time, a very long time, and you cannot get that back. You cannot get that back. So I'm very sad to hear that, but honestly, we have to start taking accountability and start choosing ourselves. And we don't need to be validated by nobody but ourselves.
So thank you, Mimi. Okay, the chat is chatting. Let me say this. I respect what you're saying, Mimi. I really do, right? And people's stance on this is always going to be
you can't make
very gray
completely came up.
There is
you gotta hold ourselves accountable.
There are situations where we do
shit's stupid.
Give men too many chances. That is a fact. But then there are also situations where there are relationships where men will do all the right things during the relationship and you still find out some crazy shit he's done, So
as far as that Black Girl Mike Night stuff,
unless we Unless a
that's
woman
only for
says, you
TikTok.
know what,
I ain't gonna be putting that
from
up
the
on
jump, you know, I picked this
YouTube.
nigga up off the corner, and you know what happened. It happened. We
Had I
can't
had
really
known that woman was going to go into a whole personal
it was
story like
just a
that, I
matter
wouldn't be there.
of them ignoring red flags.
I didn't know.
Right?
I'm letting the women talk right now.
And
so.
even to the smartest batch of us,
But at
even
least she didn't
to
use
the
any
most
names or
aware
nothing. But
batch of
sometimes
us,
people be
we've
using
been played
names and
with.
stuff, and I don't go on YouTube,
We've had people playing our face.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? So I would say I want to speak for myself in this moment so that I'm not offending anybody in this regard, because I do know that this is a very sensitive topic. It for me, it had to come to a point where I realized, right, my idea of what I wanted in this relationship, I can't stand
when they go right into
my intentions are irrelevant, because that man is going to dictate whether or not that even comes to fruition in that relationship, if that makes sense, right?
We're not even talking about that.
So in that degree,
I on your own
fully agree with you, Mimi, that it doesn't matter what we want. It doesn't matter that
talk about
we really want the family to work out. We want to give them the benefit of the doubt, and we can want that all day. But if that
it's always that one. It's always that one woman to do shit like that.
Honey,
like, we gotta hold on to accountable as women. I'm not talking about that.
And he's going to play on the fact that these men will play on what you want. And they will manipulate you. They will go house hunting with you, child. They'll go ring shopping with you. They'll go and be tentative daddies during the infant stage.
What can I say?
All those things until them niggas get bored, or they find something else that's younger, more vibrant, got more time for him because, you know, she ain't got no baby to worry about. She don't got no other responsibilities but himself. Let me finish my thought before I go on to something else. That's where I got ADHD. I be tripping sometimes, y'all. But these men will do that. They will play on the fact that they know that they got 2 kids together. They've been together for so long. Women will, sometimes it turns into, you know what? I'm not perfect, so I don't expect him to be perfect. Let me give him some grace. But we have to know there is a fine line. There's a fine line with that, right? There is a thin line with that, from giving somebody grace because we not perfect human beings, to you showing that man the pattern that he wants to see, to let him continue treating you the way that he is. And the only way these men will get it is when you cut them off completely. Them niggas, when I tell you, them niggas be shocked when you don't give them no extra chances, okay? Because they're so used to getting it from other women. They are so used to treating women like placeholders. That's why they don't believe that women can be celibate for years, right? That's why they think that shit is a joke. That's why they think, oh yeah, yeah, right. She probably fucking on something. She gotta be. Ain't no woman just. No, that's because they can't handle being alone. So because they can't handle being alone, they project that onto women and assume the same about us. And unfortunately, it's the same with relationships. It's the same with the bond. They know that they're here temporarily, so they act like you are too. Right? They give you just enough to feed into your dream and your wants and your desires that you've expressed to them, because they're like, you know what? Well, shit, if she really does want to spend forever with me, all I got to do is this little bit of thing. All I got to do is come home every night. All I got to do is, call her beautiful sometimes. All I got to do is apologize after I get caught cheating. All I got to do is change the baby diaper sometimes. All I got to do is take out the trash every other week. And, that'll be enough. I'm going to be deemed a good man, because I'm not knocking her head between the washer and the fucking dryer. I want to be deemed a good man because I didn't leave her for the next bitch. I just smashed the next bitch and I came home the same night. Whew, I'm a great husband. I'm a great boyfriend. So we do have to stop letting these niggas get comfortable with the bare minimum. We cannot let them get comfortable. We have to let them remember you are not irreplaceable. I don't give a fuck if we had 12 kids, my nigga. You're not irreplaceable.
I think you said that for me, Jazz, like literally, like the bar is in hell. Okay, so literally, it's in hell. So we have to start saying, "Hey, this is not what I want. This is not the experience that I want." So this is not the man for me. Simple. And keep it moving.
That's where the disconnect is. I think we do. I don't like when people say, "Oh, y'all trying to change a nigga," because it's really not about that. There was something about that man you loved. There was something about him that you felt could make the relationship work. There was something that drew you to him. There was something you felt made you guys compatible. But sometimes we have to realize that that's not enough. It ain't gonna be enough. It can't be enough. We can't let that be enough, because that'll be the one thing that they maintain while fucking up everything else. Just to keep us around. And next thing you know, y'all together for 20 years, 30 years, 40 years.
Yeah. And it's okay to say, this is not the experience that I want for my life. This is not the man that's going to give me that experience that I see, or the vision that I see. And it's okay to move on from that. It'll hurt, but it'll hurt you way more when you sit there and wait years and years and years and years, when if you're seeing things that you know that's not aligning with what you really want, you don't have to settle for that. You really don't.
Yeah. So, I said that to say, I started to see the comments. I'm like, I get it, y'all. I truly do.
Yeah, I'm not good for the guys. I'm a girls. However, I'm one that hold everybody accountable, and I have friends that I also will tell them the same thing. You keep complaining to me about this relationship, but when you met him, you told me that you saw this and that, and this is not the experience you want. So guess what? You have the power to say no. You are your own boss, the CEO of your own life. You can dump this man today and get you another one. Like, keep it moving. There's so much other great experiences out there. You don't have to struggle. You don't have to have struggle love. You don't have to, go through all of that. It's not worth it. Life is too short. You get sick from dealing with abusive relationships and mental health, and it's too much. It's not worth it.
And I wanted to say too, because I saw somebody in the chat say it's still not simple. I totally agree. Nothing that I say regarding leaving a man that you love, I don't think that's going to be easy ever for anybody, right? Especially when you got children involved. I don't expect that to be an easy thing at all. And I've done it. For those of you who are new here, and for those of you that were not here when we did our Black Girl Might Nights and things like that, I'm very open about my experience surviving DV. I left when I was 6 months pregnant with my son. Okay. That was the hardest thing I ever had to do. But it wasn't because I didn't think that I was capable of moving on or anything. It was just, I really tried to make the family work. I really tried to do my due diligence and get to the point where I could say I did everything that I could before leaving. The person that I was then is not the person that I am now. And even before that, I was never really the girl that would stay. I was never that girl. It took me a while to leave, but I was never the girl that would stay. Today, you sneeze wrong, I'm out, my nigga. You sneeze wrong, I'm out.
And that's where I'm at.
So crazy, I'm gone. Because
exactly
it's just, I think I had to become comfortable with being okay with not knowing the future. And knowing that at least whatever I got ahead of me is better than what the fuck I've been going through with this nigga. And that's what we have to get in the mindset of doing, is thinking like, it doesn't matter that you don't know what's going to happen. It doesn't matter that you don't know when your next relationship is going to be. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter that you could have done a little bit, but that shit don't matter. Because once we tread past the line of disrespect, once we cross the line and things start getting violent,
I don't even have it on high.
No,
like the setting is set to normal.
Please, y'all understand how little respect he has to have for you for it to even
let me see.
Please remember that. It's not about him not being a perfect person.
Ma'am, I got the settings on normal settings. I don't have it on, because there's 3 settings. I got it on the regular one. I don't have it on,
especially if you're pregnant,
high ads. So I don't know what to tell you about that one.
Saying that he loves you.
I literally don't know what to tell you about that.
So that should always be enough for you to leave. Always.
You see the setting right
I know that I had a daughter looking up to me, and I refused.
I got it on the same.
That's how a man should treat me. I refuse to let her
literally got it on.
Hear this man call me out my fucking name again. I refused. And I'm glad she was, at least a lot younger than she is when it happened, because I hope she doesn't remember that. But if she does, I have to eat that. I have to.
But then
I haven't seen
again,
an ass since.
I'm glad that I wasn't a woman that thought of that and was like, you know what, fuck it, I gotta try to work this out anyway, you know, because you know I love them.
I'm gonna end it in a minute.
Love doesn't matter if it's not a two-way street. But let's make sure that the rest of the panel gets to talk, and then we're gonna go to open panel, guys. Welcome up, Blair, and thank you, Mimi. Thank you.
Oh, hold on, everybody tap the screen. I'm gonna let everybody speak, but I'm gonna have to get off here in a quick second. But I'm trying to let everybody speak that's on here currently. I ain't gonna do no full open panel at this time. I might go live later, but I'm gonna have to get off.
You can't just like walk away and then let it just die on the side.
Nah, I'm about to step out with the wife. That's what's about to happen.
Okay, well, so let's keep it under like a minute for everybody else. I'm sorry, y'all. I thought we had more time. Go ahead, Blair.
I was gonna be brief anyway. Yeah, all I was gonna say is I can't think of a live that I listened into where like every win that came up proved the point of the prompt. It was crazy. If you believe that a woman's value goes down with, you know, the more men that she's intimate with, then yeah, you think that men ruins a woman's value. Shannon never once said that, like, because there are dudes saying, you know, women's value, like women inherently have value. Shannon never said that. He was just saying that if you believe that, you know, a woman being with multiple men ruins their value, then yeah, men, you know, ruins a woman's value, basically. But they just kept on arguing against that while also proving the point of the prompt. It's crazy. Yeah,
they gonna do that shit every time. They gonna do that shit every time. Larry, the tapeworm. I literally the StreamYard link is literally pinned. I don't know what to say.
Ellie.
Yeah, sorry, I was gonna be brief as well. Number one, Shannon made a point earlier about the misconception that men have that just because you have a bunch of those cells that you're supposed to
Larry, I have like you said you had a disagreement. I literally had okay, how about this?
And kind of flipped it. I was gonna say, but then by that logic,
okay, you want to ask me a question? Go ahead.
Produce a lot of egg cells, and we don't use all of them. So if the logic is just because I have a bunch, I need to exhaust all of them, then I'm confused as to why we have a problem with women sleeping with whoever they want, however many people they want. Because by that logic, we also have a bunch of egg cells that barely get used, right? Not all of those get used. So if by that logic, I don't even know why how many people a woman sleeps with is an argument by that logic. And then secondly, to like address the prompt too, I think that a lot of men also forget, like, and I'm not saying this to say that inherently decreases value, but like men ruin a lot of things for women strictly down to the fact that as clean as you are, the fact that your pH down there,
I'll give it to another time. That's fine.
Greater than ours is gonna throw it off, regardless of how much you wash your ass, regardless of how much testing you get. So you throw things off just at the bare minimum. Y'all throw shit off, and so it's like to sit here and not take any type of accountability for that is wild to me. Wild, because you gotta at least acknowledge, like, yeah, we do put a lot of stuff out of whack, physically, emotionally, and mentally, without even trying for it. Without even trying. And I let my phone.
Thank you, Ellie. I appreciate you. Dynasty.
I just want to say, Shannon, for the platform, this is amazing. I respect your wife. I know you guys gotta go, so I'm just not gonna say anything. Jazz, this is my first time.
No, you good. You good. You can say what you gotta say. You good.
I appreciate the platform and everything. I learned so much today, from the Scooty guy to the guy with the rat, statistics and things of that nature, and even to the most recent guy, Blair, and then the women that also spoke, and the young lady that talked about her story of being married. It's so much that we go through, and what Jazz kind of taught me today is like just learning how to command my authority more is what I saw when she interacted with everyone today. I appreciated how she stood in it unapologetically, and you are a force, Jazz, and I appreciate your frequency because a lot of us align with that today. And you were right, Mimi, we do need to do better and just walk away. And sometimes we don't want the pain because we choose the different pains that we want. and we will ignore certain things and give men grace because we, like Jazz said, we're just trying to make our families work out. But you are right. There shouldn't even be a limit. As soon as the first sign of any type of abuse or disrespect or unhealthy frequency, we should know better to walk away. And I believe now in this era, this age, we are going to be doing that moving forward. So thank you all for this opportunity.
No problem.
Thank you guys. Yeah, thank you as well. Thank you.
My last thing I'm gonna say, hey, we do have a Patreon. This live will be uploaded on Patreon. It's gonna be the first one that I guess this live gonna be the first one we ever put on now. So I have
Patreon.
Patreon is a place that is safe for us to upload live streams like this when they get a little hellish. Instead of me keeping it because I usually put, like, when I do it on YouTube, I put the memberships up to view it afterwards. But when I take things to HE hockey sticks, we have to go on Patreon. Now there is a if you want to do that, you don't have to. I'm just saying from now on, that's how I'm going to have to operate when it comes to lives like this. Now there is a paywall, and I'm not crazy. The bare minimum to even set it up when I was reading was $3. I'm not going above $3. If you want to do that, you can. I'm never going to change the price. I'm never raising the price. I'm not trying to fucking monetize. Let me subscribe to me for 15. Fuck all that. I just did the bare minimum setting that requires you to have one. That's it. There's also a free trial and stuff like that if you want to do that. And I'm gonna be uploading content on there as well. Also, I heard I was called out. Yeah, $3 a month. That's it. Also, I heard I was called out on one second. What's the app with the old people? What's the app with the old people? Clubhouse.
Oh my gosh. Clubhouse. App with the old people though.
Yes, I am.
There's plenty of people our age still on Clubhouse.
Yeah, y'all niggas ancient.
I have no clue what you was talking about when you said that.
Clubhouse. Yeah. Clubhouse.
He called it a geriatric.
A geriatric app. Now,
I thought you was talking about Facebook.
That's geriatric too, but I am on Facebook. I get more smoke from women on Facebook than I do men. I did not know Pick Me Central was Facebook type land. I started just uploading content over there. And I'm almost at 50,000 on Facebook. We heading towards 20,000 on YouTube. We're clocking in on 100,000 on TikTok. You know what I'm saying? Y'all also follow Jazz. If you follow me, you should be following Jazz. She do the exact same shit that I do, just worse. Just worse. So follow her.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah, and there is a one there. I love giving shout outs to certain people. If you don't follow Rick the Ruler, he's worse. Definitely follow Rick, RICDA, Ruler, like a ruler to measure shit with. Put that all together. He has over 300 some thousand subscribers. He also has another page. I think he said like 20K. You'll see it. But on that one, it's called Facts Over Feelings. Public Offender. If you don't know who the fuck that is, you should. Jumbled. Shout out to Jumbled. Blair. Definitely follow Blair. Blair had restart. The guy who was he dropped. The guy who was just up here. His page is doing very good right now on TikTok. He's been calling out misogyny and stuff like that.
And Bernie doesn't go live much, but his content is awesome.
Yeah, Bernie is dope. There's a few Zay XAY. He holds mostly political, going against Trumper lives and things of that nature, and very, very much so pro LGBTQ plus. Is it IA? Y'all gotta forgive me. He's very much so pro that. So if you want to check out these people, you can. But yeah, Rick the Ruler is definitely worse than me. Y'all may have thought that early in the live when I went off on my little preaching, which I did not try to do. I just couldn't help it at that point. I got too mad. So I started preaching about how niggas ain't doing right by black women. He's pretty much going to do that every day.
Queen in the chat said, and follow Coach Big Love. He does the same thing.
He does the same.
I'm here to tell y'all, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna take full accountability for being the one to say that no, it's a no for that nigga.
It's a no for me for that nigga. It's a fuck no for me for that nigga. I sat there and watched him be on a panel with another man who threatened to slap another black woman who was not disrespecting him literally in any way, shape, or form. She was very soft-spoken. The nigga did not come off the mic to say shit. Nothing. And then on top of that, he actually had some kind of beef with this woman and that he was addressing, which I'm assuming that's why he didn't come off mute to say anything to her about it. But yeah, after that and many other instances where I've seen that he likes to pick and choose when he wants to interject, yeah, that's a no for me. That fuck no. No.
Okay, so what I will say is that I don't know about that situation. I do know that he has very much so been checking other black men and speaking highly of women. I believe he said he is married. I don't know. Again, I won't say I don't know about that situation. I do know he has came on my panels. I have been on his, and we both have went at men for some BS. Now I cannot speak to Jazz. And what she experienced. That literally is all I can say about that. That's what I'll say about that. I do, but from my standpoint, from all of the experiences have been I already mentioned Blair, have been him checking BLK men, and he's not pandering on his lives. He is not pandering. He's asking questions. That's all I can say. Now, as far as that incident, I don't know. I don't know. I can't speak on that one. What episode does he what?
Oh, okay. We're just gonna ignore that comment. But yeah, y'all, I'm gonna just say this. Y'all might be able to call me a lot of things, but a liar ain't one of them. And I promise you, if it wasn't significant enough for me to mention it, I probably wouldn't. But yeah, it's a no for me. It's giving performative, that man. So, but anyways, thank you guys for following. We appreciate y'all, and I'm gonna have to check out that platform that you mentioned, Shannon. Because can you go live on that thing? Like y'all can do on YouTube?
Well, yes. I think Cynthia G goes live on Patreon. I'm just now figuring out how it works. Cynthia G's main platform is Patreon. She uses YouTube, so I believe you can go live on there. She was in the live yesterday. But yeah, I think you can. I got to figure out how it works. But I was mostly going to upload the content. But you know, I am considering making a Twitch. Just bear with me because the Twitch is very strict. So I'll be I don't know how that's gonna work. I don't know how me on Twitch is gonna work. So I'll figure it out. Cynthia, yeah, she told me she's taking a break. We're supposed to be having a conversation about religion, all that stuff. So she said she'll be when she said that, about 3 weeks ago. So in about a month and a half, me and Cynthia G will be having a conversation. Cynthia G is a friend. By the way, if you guys didn't know, I consider her a friend. I consider her an ally. We're gonna be addressing a lot of things. So yeah, she's a supporter of me. I'm a supporter of her. I ain't gonna ever turn my back on her. Whether we get into disagreements or not, that's the homie. So it kind of just fucking happened. It kind of just happened. But she said on the live, I did say that I don't agree with everything. She said on one of my lives that she was watching that she found me a clip saying that I don't agree with. Oh, because somebody said I was Cynthia, that I what you think about Cynthia G? And I said I don't agree with everything Cynthia G say. Me and her will have a conversation, and then it kind of just manifested into a goddamn conversation. I guess I don't even like using the word manifested that shit. And then she came on a live. We started talking. It's been a friendship ever since. But I'm also looking forward to this conversation. That will be happening in about a month and a half. But she needed a mental break, and she deserves it because the shit she go through, I can only imagine. So shout out her. That's the friend. When all the other men was talking shit about her, I was up there saying, "Hey, don't get mad at her." But talking shit about us when y'all was getting on here saying a whole bunch of harmful shit. And then she started off defending niggas. That's the part they don't talk about. So
How soon do they forget? Oh, one more thing, y'all. Click the link in my bio for the tax flow app. I just created my first digital product. I released it yesterday. It's specifically for entrepreneurs, 1099 workers, people that do side gigs and things like that. It helps you keep track of your taxes owed through the year, track your mileage. I have a quarterly tax estimator on there, so you don't have to sit around and do all the math. This is a digital product that's going to, help you stay organized, and it's a really beautiful app. Like, I'm really proud of myself, y'all. This is my first digital product, you know what I'm saying? But anyways, it's going to be linked to helping the people who are going to be soon under my team for the 2027 tax season, because I will officially be an ERO owning my own tax firm. Yes. And I appreciate everybody that's been supportive thus far. Ladies, if you want to learn how to make money flexibly with very little startup, and when I say very little startup, I mean under $50, I'm definitely the person to talk to. I also sell life insurance, and I'm an ABA therapist for children with autism. Tax has been my bread and butter thus far because it is tax season, and I want to make this my full-fledged career in addition to ABA therapy. So, and my goal is going to be to help women make some extra money on, you know what I'm saying? With flexibility in mind. I know we're got a lot going on. Some of us are in school, some of us are moms, some of us are schools and moms and working full-time jobs. This has given me the ultimate flexibility and really helped me financially to learn this skill. So thank you guys. I appreciate you.
There's two women creators that I want to get. Well, I already gave one to Cynthia G. Obviously, my co-host. Y'all, if y'all haven't followed her, I don't know what you're doing. There's a woman on here named Proud Black Woman.
Yes, that's my sis.
She a lot. I'll say this because that's just how I am. Y'all follow me. I appreciate your support, Black women. I really do. If there was one critique, that I could say this in a loving manner, and hopefully you don't get mad at me, I don't think y'all support each other enough on social media. So even though my platform may be big, Proud Black Woman deserves a following like I have, because she's doing the exact same worse. Worse. She you think my mouth bad? Proud Black Woman deserves your followers. Cynthia G deserves your followers. And I do know that I am quite different. I'll say that the way I go about critiquing and taking things to HE hockey sticks, because men take it to HE hockey sticks when it comes to Black women. So I give us what's called an eye for an eye and tooth for a tooth. But there are plenty of women on here that should be followed because they are putting in the work, and they're putting in the work. That's all I'll say about that. So I appreciate your support. I'm not owed your support. I'm thankful for it, and I get it. But at the same time, one thing I'm always going to try to do is point women back to women, because women deserve that support system. So, and every time I end my lives, I'm going to be saying certain creators. If I come across more, I'll say them. But there's only a tight few that I know that's doing the worse. That's doing the worst. That's the best thing I can say. They stiff. So shout out Proud Black Woman. I wish she was here. I know she was here earlier.
I shared the live to her. I'm not sure, but she might be busy right now.
She might be at the gym. She always at the gym or at work or something like that. But I wish Cynthia G was here, but she's taking a break. If I can ever get those two on the panel again at the same time, because I have been asked to do it, but Cynthia G's taking a break, and proud black woman. She's just not here right now. Oh, she live right now? Okay, I'll try to. I'll do some solid. I'll try to. When she not live, I'll bring up next time. But yeah, follow those people, man. Search her up. Let me search them up. Definitely follow Jazz. She started going live on her own. She pretty much holds the same topics as me, sometimes a little different. That is a safe space for women. Safer.
Much safer.
Much safer. Much safer. That's a safer place for women. So definitely do that. But yeah, that's I wish if it was my one critique, I wish black women would support black women. I understand I'm entertained. I understand all this shit. I get it. You know, but support each other.
Oh wait, Amari Cash too, y'all. Can't forget about my good sis Amari Cash. She's been going live a lot lately. She definitely has a safe space for women. It's a vibe in there, y'all. She real nice. She way nicer than me. But she also don't play. Love her lives. Definitely check her out.
Yeah, shout out Amari. I just I came across. I didn't know she was following me. But I've been checking out her lives, and I finally participated in one of them, and we just started. Her lives are cool. I just followed her back and stuff like that. So shout out Amari as well. Coach Liz does.
Yes.
Coach Liz has an amazing an amazing channel as well. She does what I do. Pretty much worse.
A lot worse.
Yeah.
Y'all think I'm bad? She worse.
Yeah, she is. Yeah. I can't. Her lives are structured to say let the men talk, and the niggas be talking, and they get cooked a lot of times. So her lives are quite entertaining. I think you should follow her as well. I don't know. You say, huh? No, like the title of her live will be "Let the Men Talk," right? Because basically, men will talk themselves into some bullshit. She'll have a prompt, but that's mostly what it's going to be catered to. So letting them talk for a second, and then the men get cooked. So yeah, I'll
It's Coach Liz, guys.
Yeah,
I think her name is Coach Liz, the content creator.
Look out, Coach Liz, and then like the little bracket, the mean one.
Oh yeah. Okay, she had another profile, but yeah.
Unless she changed her main name, unless she changed her main name. What happened to? I don't know what you're talking about. But yeah, man, support each other. But yeah, I'm gonna have a conversation. Cynthia G was coming up here back to back. She always ready to cook somebody. So it's gonna be fun. It's gonna be fun, and it's cool to connect with people like that. I see a few different proud black. I don't think proud black woman is on TikTok. I don't know about her having a YouTube. If you see proud black woman, she got like 55,000 to 60,000 some followers, or maybe more, somewhere along that line. She's only on TikTok. So if you don't have a TikTok, you might want to. She's not on YouTube. Cynthia G is on YouTube. Coach Liz, I don't think she's on YouTube. So these TikTok people I'm talking about. Which honestly, that's another fucking thing. I'm gonna start telling them to start making. They need to bring their ass over to the YouTube side. Might as well. It's much. It's calmer. It's calmer. So I don't know. Yeah, I'll say that. They might want to try. I think they would do good.
Ellie, she wanted to say something about starting a confidence group for girls 13 and up. Ellie, do you want to share a little bit more with us?
I'm on YouTube. I'm on YouTube live right now, Black Roses. Literally.
I totally can. I'm sorry. I didn't think I was going to do that now. But I totally can.
You're still moderator.
So I am trying to start my own confidence mentorship for Black and brown women ages 13 plus. I originally had it at just a 13 to 21 age range. But then I was advised to not put a cap on it because there could potentially be women older than I am who could benefit from the program. So I no longer have a cap on it. But basically I guess I should say the purpose of the program is to is to inherently build confidence, but it's also taking things that I don't think people necessarily equate to confidence. And so it's building life skills. We talk about career paths for like the younger ones. Things like we go over skincare, hygiene, um, fashion tips, how to style clothing based on, your size or your style preference. I have a one-on-one class in heel wearing, just because I did model for a long time. So for the girlies who do want to wear heels, it's important to me that they know how to properly walk in them so that they don't hurt themselves. And a bunch of other things. It's just a 6-week course. It is both offered online and in person because I'm in Colorado and I understand that not everybody's in Colorado. And it's also not just me speaking. I also have invited professionals, Black and brown women as well. So professional estheticians to speak, professional therapists to speak, because there's a course for stress, self-care, and self-regulation. I've invited doctors, nurses to speak about, their career paths, and what it's like being, Black or brown women in those fields, all kinds of things. Yeah, so that's really what it is. That's the purpose of it. I really do believe in what I'm doing. I can't really give the full breakdown about why I'm passionate on it. Otherwise, we'd be here all day. But I think that this is something that I think we're lacking a little bit. And I think it's just mostly due to not having a community, especially for my younger brown and Black girls who are growing up, not having a community where they feel safe enough to ask questions without feeling judged or without being made out to be, just unintelligent for not knowing certain things. So yeah, that's really kind of the whole purpose of it.
Okay, so we are inside of the women's only lives. We are going to be incorporating, bringing, like when women have business ideas that they're trying to do, the platform will be handed over to you to say what you got, and if there's a link to support it, or maybe even a cash app of what you're trying to do, as long as it's not a scam, because people do be scamming. We'll be able to let people express their business ideas amongst each other so that y'all can support each other. Because I used to do that before I kind of fell off. Because at one point we were doing the women's only lives, and we would put women's cash apps up. We've gotten a woman out of an abusive situation where I connected her to another woman who could get her out, and they was able to do that, literally. So if you have any business ideas as women's, we are going to start trying to get back to that, where women can express themselves, share their stories if they want to. I won't be on YouTube with that one. Like I got y'all. It's only gonna be on here. Now again with those type of lives, if you're going to use names, that's on you. There are people that troll and will come in, sit and listen. I cannot censor everybody. I do know I and Jazz will never take your stories and upload them somewhere else. Only Jazz has access to live stream recordings. Only I have access to whole live stream recordings. But there are people that come in and screen record and will chop something up. That's not necessarily on me. Now, I do know that I will never take it. You will never see your clips on my YouTube or TikTok or my Patreon or whatever. When it's those women only titled lives, it's never gonna be. be on multiple different platforms from us. But anyway, like I'm saying, when you got a business idea or you have a business and you want to get it out there on those lives on those days, come up, tell us what your business is, what is your Cash App, what is your PayPal, and I will sticker it on the screen. If you got a website, because I don't participate in those lives. I'm just next to the phone so it don't turn off. If I hear that, because I'll be next to it, I'll put the screen on it to show that it is a credible site and that it's real, so it's not a scam. And that's the way I have to do it. I wish there weren't some women scammers, but we got to be careful. I don't want nobody trying to support a woman and get duped because it's actually a man behind the page, or it's a woman who just want to play on women's emotion and take them for. I don't want to be in that situation. So as long as it's credible, we can verify, and this is something you really believe in, and we hear your story about how it got, we'll incorporate those into the Women's Only Live. I think there was a question for me. What are those days, darling? My off days are Tuesdays. I am going to try my hardest to start those. I think Jazz said 10 p.m. I will try my best to start those lives at 10 p.m. and end them Central Time, and end them at around 12:30 going into 1. That is the goal.
10 p.m. Central, your time would be 11 p.m. Central. My time is a little late. I was thinking more like 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, which would be 9 p.m. your time.
Oh, okay. Well, shoot, because when you said South, okay, so not okay. Well, now that she said that, we'll try to end that motherfucker at 12. We'll try to end it at 12. Then that's what we'll do. I give you 3 hours for y'all to express yourselves, and stuff like that, and say y'all business ideas and stuff like that. There will not be any men on those panels. Okay. Now, if a man does end up on the panel, that's Jazz's fault. She saw somebody talking shit. She wanted to cuss somebody out. That has nothing to do. That has nothing. I don't like blaming women, but this is the blame. That has nothing to do with me. I will not be next to the phone.
Black Mike nights, I have not done that, so that's not a thing. We do not let
it's not a thing yet.
Men. We do not let problematic men up on Black Girl Mike nights. That's not a thing. It's not a thing. That's only when we, regular nights when I be feeling scrappy. But anyways. Listen, y'all, the Black Girl nights are typically heavy. So I do want to warn y'all, there will be a trigger warning because some of the things that women come up to share are very deep, sometimes very dark things. Now, if that's something that you don't think that you can mentally handle that night, I would strongly suggest you not be there.
Not participate.
Okay? But, that's just a trigger warning because it's just a fact. Our very first 2-3 times doing it, that was a lot. It was a lot. It was a beautiful thing that we all got to, have that moment together, but it was in fact a lot. So I just want to warn you guys that you have to be mentally prepared to be in those lives. Secondly, I love what's been happening here. And just these past few weeks, I've done a lot of networking with Black women, and
Wait, Black Beauty Gaming. Did you send me a question? You said a question to me?
Periodically, where it's about.
Was there you said
we're gonna network
I see
together, and I actually think it'd be a pretty cool
was there a
idea
question
if Shannon
to me?
does go live for those lives on YouTube to further the support, to further the exposure for Black women who have businesses that they want to throw out there because there's way more traffic on YouTube. And
what was the thing?
I was saying that maybe we should incorporate a separate night from Black Girls Might Night where Black women can network and use, the YouTube stream. You can record that, the YouTube stream, to put it out there, get more traffic to their business, their social media handles and things like that. And maybe even set up your laptop so that people can actually see the screen. Because I know that when you're going live, people only see you. They don't really see they hear our voices, but they don't really see us. They can't see our usernames. I don't know. I'm not sure how that works. I don't know if YouTube. I mean, I don't know if TikTok will make that a problem.
There's a way. There's a way to do it. There's a way to do it because public does it. But there's certain things that I'll have to buy to get it. Like I know how to do it. I just haven't done it.
But yeah, I think that would be a good idea to, we can do that maybe once a month. The Black Girls Network.
9 p.m. Eastern. The time is 9 p.m. Eastern. So for me, it would be 10 p.m. Central. I'm sorry, wait. No.
It'll be 9 p.m.
It'd be 9 p.m. Central, but what you had said it was Eastern. 10?
And yeah, I'm an hour behind you.
Okay.
Hour ahead. It's 8:22 p.m. right now. It's 7:22 over there.
Yeah, you're an hour ahead.
So I'm an hour ahead of you.
Yeah, so for me it will be not 9 p.m. Central. So
yeah, perfect.
That's what we were doing. But yeah, that's it, y'all. That's what we're gonna do. I had fun. Please, for the 228 people, if you have not followed the co-host, follow her. We have.
I'm trying to get to 10K, y'all. Help me get to 10K. I've been sitting in the 8,000s for a little bit.
Someone asked a question about someone. What was the question? The question about who? I'll answer your question. I didn't see it. I'm sorry. You said I read it? Let me go back up. But yeah, TikTok, I appreciate it, man. Again, y'all follow the people up here. There is one woman. There's a woman on here. Oh, well, she was just in the comments. Her name is the Conscious Cutie. Now, she is real big on women's accountability. If you can't handle the smoke, please don't go over there. But that is a woman that I'm fully in support of. You might want to follow her as well. But I'm serious. I'm serious. If you can't handle the smoke in the kitchen, go. And that's not a pick me. I'm serious. That woman ain't no pick me. She ain't saying nothing that's male centered. She about higher consciousness and stop getting pregnant by dusties and shit like that and that. All right. But anyway, that's it. Her name is the Conscious Kid. Let me do this because she has sent a message. I mean, she has said something. Let me scroll just for a little bit. Hold on. Can you podcast? I don't want to be a podcast nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. Like just like podcast sound that
tastes a lot better. I might be able to turn my camera off and walk away if I want to.
I can't pin it. It won't let me pin it. But her comment is there. I'll do this. I'll see if she joins. Give me a second. I'll see if she joins. If she joins in about 15 seconds. But I couldn't pin her. They tricked me. I thought you left. Nah, I ain't leaving. I'm about to leave. Okay, she not coming. She probably doing something else. But anyway, I'll catch y'all later. I'll see y'all. I don't know if I'm going live later. I ain't gonna be honest with you. I don't know yet. I'll figure it out, but I don't think I am. Well, anyway, man, this was fun. I'll catch y'all Monday. I don't go live on weekends. See ya.
Y'all. Bye.
Someone asked you what happened to Paris Millen. I don't know who that is. Let's smoke. What happened to her? I'm sorry. I don't. First time hearing about her. I don't know who that is. Thriver in Jesus. That's her profile thing. Let me see. Well, wait, hold on. I just searched it. I just searched this name. I don't even know if this the same Paris. Is the page called I Am Paris Milan? Let me see. Let me go to YouTube and see if that's who they talking about. Let me see. Let's see. I see there's a Oh, I see. A year ago, her channel's gone. She's in a buttload of controversy, and she allegedly bleaches her skin. That's what I'm seeing on Reddit. This was a year ago. So she had a YouTube channel. Let me see. Huh? I'm about to get off. I'm looking up a name real quick. Oh, because TikTok over with. Because TikTok over with. YouTube don't get that loud. Oh, she did similar content. Okay, I'm gonna check. I'm gonna check it out because I see over a year ago her channel is gone. I never heard of her. This is my first time hearing her. All right, I'll check out her content. Anyway, y'all, I'll catch y'all later. Love y'all. Y'all stay blessed and encouraged in Jesus' name. I'll catch y'all later.